We take our last practice laps at Red Bull Short before the big race tomorrow on this next episode of Behind the Wheel. Oh no. Yo, what's up YouTube? My OBS isn't working again. Give me a second. Let me come back on. I'll be back in a second. Hold on, give me 1 second. Okay. Okay, I think we're back. Sorry, hold on. Alright, there we go. We're back. Sorry about that. OBS was misbehaving again, so I had to restart it in order to get going. How's everyone doing today? It is 3:25 in the PM on the 24th of November on this fine day in Los Angeles and in the rest of the world. I hope everyone's doing fantastic and having a fantastic day, and only good things are happening for you. Sort of alright things are happening for me, but I hope everyone's doing great. I've been sitting around. I've been working on my Patreon page. It's not quite ready yet, so I'm not going to tell anyone to go check it out. But I've had a really crazy idea for the Patreon page. I'm going to open it up for people that want to donate and everything, and subscribe. And I really appreciate if anyone does. But I have this really crazy idea of running an endurance race series and offering big money prizes, not big cash prizes, but PlayStation 5s and fun stuff, through and running an endurance race through the Patreon page. So there will be two tiers. There'll be people that will compete for the prizes. That will be the way that the lobbies are set up. Only 16 people can enter the lobby, but I wouldn't actually participate in it. So I would be a spectator in the lobby. So only 15 people would be able to actually run the series. But if I had it so that I could get 15 people to enter at a subscription rate for the month, each month, maybe like $10 or something like that, $12. And then have another subscription for people that want to watch it through the Patreon page, and maybe charge those folks like $2, just to be able to watch the race that the people that are paying $15 a month or $12 a month to race. That would hopefully fund the whole operation, and the winners would get things like PlayStation 5s. I would maybe even a driving rig or steering wheel or whatever. Maybe make second prize a steering wheel, or maybe make first prize, a PlayStation 5 and a steering wheel. Second place prize would be just a steering wheel, and third place would get a t-shirt or something, or a sweatshirt or clothes or merch. But that would be pretty cool, I think. I mean, I still have to work it out in my head how I would run the series, but it would be definitely endurance races. And we would do one big race a month, so that everyone would have time to do it, and maybe even set up teams for it. I don't know how this would all work. But I'm still kind of brainstorming it and trying to figure out how I'm going to get, number one, the 15 drivers to participate. That's the big thing. But I think if I give enough big enough incentive to participate, like a big cash prize or a big prize at the end, I think people would be interested. I mean, I would be interested in it if someone ran a race like that. I might even be. I would even maybe even consider entering something like that. What I was thinking is that maybe do a couple shootout races first, just to test it out. Because if a lot of people want to do this, then I would have to pare down my field down to 15 people. So maybe make the first 2 or 3 races free, and we'll make it smaller size races, and make them free, and that would give us a field of 30 or 45 people that would want to compete. We'll do like 3 heats or 4 heats to get into the actual competition to win prizes. I know I keep on brainstorming this in my head because I really do. I just want to see endurance racing on this thing. I have to look at how to set up the lobby for an endurance race, but I think it would be really cool to be able to to compete for something. If you're not competing for the FIA already, or you're just a low level driver that isn't going to ever make it into the FIA higher top tier ranks. This could be another way that you could compete and still get some sort of gratification for all of your hard work. Let me load this real quick before we start or do our practice lobby for tomorrow's race. I wonder though how many laps can we do? So it's a max of 200 laps. If we're doing something like Le Mans, I would pick 12 tracks. 1 track for each month, and then do an endurance race for each one. Like I said, maybe I would make the cutoff date for entry the 15th or February the 15th or something, like the middle of February, probably, or March. And that would give us our fields for people that would want to compete in the series. And I really have to brainstorm this. I just started thinking about it last night while I was setting up the Patreon. That way, that everyone who joins the Patreon would win out some way. It wouldn't just be me. It would be everyone would be able to get something back from all the money that they're donating to me, basically. But then that way, like everyone gets entertainment. You get paid for the entertainment, or you pay for the entertainment, and then people that actually enter the race get entertainment, and then they have the chance of getting a prize as well. I'm gonna think about it a little bit more, and once I get it all figured out and all the tiers figured out, I will open up the page. Well, the Patreon's open right now. I think right now, like, the lowest member is like $8, and you get like a sticker and a shout out and the screen. I'll give you screen credit during the what's it called, during the live stream and any of my content. But yeah, I'm gonna think about the endurance race. I have to see how many people were actually interested in it. That's granted, I have enough viewers to run this. But maybe that's part of getting viewership, is starting one big event that everyone would want to watch or participate in, and that will help generate some traffic. Because it's all about creating a community around racing, and that's really what I'm here for, is to try to give you more out of your Gran Turismo experience than you're already getting, is basically what I'm trying to do. I know that we're probably on the last legs of Gran Turismo, and next year we're going to look at Gran Turismo 7 and people getting PlayStation 5s and stuff. But I think next year would be the perfect time to do something like that, to while everyone is doing the switch over to PlayStation 5 and Gran Turismo 7, give Gran Turismo Sport its last, hurrah. I would definitely run the championship on GT Sport and hold off on GT7. until I actually make this. I have to actually physically make the switch over to GT7 in order for me to do any of this, or to do anything else after GT set or GT Sport. So, that means I'm gonna have to buy a PlayStation and GT7 at some point. But I would still run the endurance race that I'm talking about on GT Sport, so that anyone that is a member or still on PS4 next year can participate in the whole thing, or even if you get a PS4 next year or something or whatever. I want to try to keep GT Sport alive as long as I can. But I think that would be really cool. I'm thinking maybe 12 hours worth of racing, like 12 hours worth of racing for like 4 heats, so I could change event settings for time of day and weather, which would be really cool. I would have to figure out a way to do all of the tiers, as far as like if you come in first, this one race, the first race of the day, and then the next race you come in last. There would be a point system, obviously, and then whoever gets the most points by the end of the season ends up winning the big prizes. And what I would do is 3 or 4 heats over the course of 12 to 24 hours. So it'd be a true endurance race, right? So you have heat 1, which maybe would take place in the afternoon, and that would be like 200 laps or 150 laps. Then have an hour break in between that, hour and a half break. And this would also make it so that maybe people that want to run teams can run teams. And that's where it's going to start to get complicated, because I know a lot of people that do have teams, have team members in other countries. So we would have to open it up so that those people can use their cars in order to race in the race. So if you had a team of 2 people, I'll accept one car and I'll accept another car. They would probably have to have kind of the same livery, even if they're different cars, so I could identify which team is which. But then I have to think about, prizes for the teams. If like 2 people are competing, then they're gonna have to duke it out for one PlayStation 5 if someone wins first place. I don't know. This is all things that I'm gonna have to think about, and if I can get any community input on it, it would be great. If you guys are really interested in doing something like that, I know I would watch it. And maybe I'd even be inclined to pay $2 a month to watch the actual race if I knew it was a 24-hour race. And that's the idea with the 24-hour race and having it being a big endurance race, is that if it's that long, then anyone around the world will be able to watch it without having to worry about missing it. I was thinking that those endurance races would be behind my Patreon paywall, and I would release maybe highlights or something, like a highlight reel to YouTube, after the race was done. But if you wanted to actually watch the race live, you would have to join the Patreon. I've got that kind of figured out. That's the easy end. The harder end is trying to figure out how to do the drivers. Ooh, we've already got Taker. But yeah, that's how we would do the Patreon. I gotta figure out how I'm gonna do this though. It's just like, now this is gonna like be tumbling in my head for the next couple of days, because I've been thinking about it, and that's just how my mind works. Once I start thinking about ideas, then my mind just stops thinking about anything else and just thinks about that one crazy idea that I have in my head. I would watch it. I would definitely watch it. I think it would be super cool, and I would love to participate in it. I just got to figure out how to do all of that. The participation part's the hard part, because they're going to be, if I get big enough, then more than 15 people are going to want to try to at least get into the championship. I mean, I could always do it so that I don't know. I don't know how I would do that. I don't want to make people pay $15 a month or $10 a month if they can't compete in something. You know, that's kind of lame. Or, how would I do that? I don't know how I would do that. I really, really don't know how I would set up the endurance race thing. I have to put it on paper and figure out a whole system of how to run an endurance race on here and make sure people get, you know, prizes and stuff for it. I guess if you're also that level of a member on Patreon, you still get merch from me too. I think merch starts at like the $15 level or something. Or no, well, $8 you get a sticker, but I would want people that are paying, you know, more money a month to be able to get more stuff. That's the weird thing with Patreon, is that, like, going through it last night, I was looking at like their tier thing, and it's just crazy, like the amount of money they charge for merch and stuff is just like, that's insane. Like t-shirts and all that stuff is like insanely priced. I think one of my tiers is like $35 a month, and all you get is a sticker, a mug, a t-shirt, and a hoodie. For like, that's almost like $300 or something a year. It's like, wow, man. I mean, if people want to pay for it, that's okay, sure. I'm gonna set up, you know, more tiers so that, like, they're cheaper tiers. I'm trying to keep it, you know, affordable for everyone, because I don't want, unless you're like really, really hardcore into like supporting me, you know, I don't want to charge anyone more than, I honestly don't want to charge any money at all for anyone. But, you know, the realistic part about it is that if I want to keep on doing this, you know, professionally, you know, I need to make a little bit of money out of it, in order to keep just to keep the operation running. You know, this is still a lot of fun for me. You know, I don't want this to be work. And even just like the idea part of like thinking about how to keep the channel running and stuff, it's really exciting. You know, and it gives me something fun to think about. It's all very, very exciting. You know, I didn't think 3 months ago when I started this YouTube channel that it would grow as fast as it is growing. It doesn't seem like, it may not look like, you know, much to a lot of people, but for me, it's amazing how much reach I've gotten, and how many friends I've made through doing this channel and just doing Gran Turismo Sport in general. It's really, really cool. The amount of support that I'm getting right now is awesome, like super, super awesome. And I thank everyone that watches for supporting me. You know, but I always like to try to give back, you know, as much as I can for those of you that want to pay or that are paying or whatever. Well, no one's paying right now, but have the idea that they want to pay. But I think the endurance race would be really cool, man. I'm just going to keep on talking about it until someone says, I'll do it. Let's see, we don't have many takers right now. I'll jump on the track here in a second. Let's just spectate for a second, so you guys don't have to watch this stupid screen and listen to me babble the whole time. Let's look at liveries. Ooh, that's a nice livery. Neither one of these guys said hi. I mean, it's cool. You could definitely gone bigger with it, but maybe it's my next car I'll design as a Lamborghini. Oh, you know, I didn't check. I didn't check the, I need to check the race settings so that we get the ghosting right for this game. I want to make sure that no one has an advantage because of the draft. I didn't even think about that. I should have looked at that before I started the lobby up again. Now I got these two guys in here racing. Um, well, I can put it better lap than 54 or 409 in. Let's go in. So the point of today's race is to try to really minimize penalties, obviously. I've got the line down. My line's looking pretty decent, if I can achieve it. But penalties are the big deal with this race. I think the one thing that I was really missing with this line is I wasn't going wide enough in some spots. I was watching someone last night and they were doing this. They were going out here. It's probably too much. First, so both those turns I need to go a little bit wider just to give me a better angle of attack for those corners. So I go a little wide here. And it keeps me out of the penalties. Yeah, I know they didn't do it there, but I noticed it keeps me out of the penalties a little bit more. Well, maybe not that time. Ooh. Do that. Sorry, I'm just now I can't get the whole endurance idea out of my head. There. Let's start over again here. Oh man. Probably get on the gas faster there too. Gotta be really careful about going really wide though, because this car has a tendency, once it's on the rumble strips, to spin out. I'm sure every car does, but this car especially just wants to go crazy once I get into those rumble strips. gas too late there. Yeah, see, going wide just a little bit gives me a better attack angle for those turns. And probably this turn too, if I can go a little wide, it gives me a better berth to hit the gas and not do that. Probably get a penalty for that. Yep. There. See, just a tiny bit on that rumble strip, and this car goes insanely over into crazy zone. Sorry. I had to drink the coffee. I need to go out and get creamer tonight. Been burning through the coffee like crazy lately. So we go hit that and then go like that. Allows me to really wind the car up and just get out the gas real fast. I also have to have the tires in order to do that. If I'm not getting any traction, it's not going to help me any. Not enough brake there. So we're gonna hit the 8 with that, and then come on, baby. I'm pushing it a little harder than I normally do, but trying not to get any penalties, maybe. Get a smooth line through there. I need to really smooth out that transition between that area and this area. twos in this match. Come on. Let's, good afternoon, nice to meet you, or not, we already know. Start the chat. Good afternoon, good to see you again. RGRNT. Let's start our lap over again. Oh, must be good it must be morning in New Zealand. Think about that. This might be, I wonder if it's the day of the race for people in New Zealand already. I don't know what this says. Quantos he que esperar? Quantos he que esperar? Translate. Sorry. If anyone in the chat knows what that means, please tell me. Translate. Let's translate to English. Let's see. Waiting. Oh, crap. What was this? Was this Spanish? I'm pretty sure it's Spanish. English. Waiting. Can I English to Spanish? How do I do English to Spanish? Waiting for more drivers is Esperando. Let's see. Esperando más conduct. This is gonna sound right to him. Oh, Google Translate. Sorry. I'm using Google. Translate. Sorry. Sorry for the bad Spanish for bad Spanish. Let's see, DCD 88s. That's the one. Japanese is going to be the hard one to do because I can't do Japanese characters into Google Translate. we'll do the next race in 15 minutes, right? Next race at hopefully he'll be able to understand this. We'll do that. Hopefully he'll understand that. "15 minutes should give us enough time to, let's see if we can translate that to... in 15 minutes. Let's see, it would be classification. Sion. And 15 men. Just for our Spanish speaking folks. At least Spanish is easy to translate. It's easier than Japanese or any other. I don't know what other languages I've seen. I've seen English here and Spanish sometimes, and then Japanese a lot. Lots of English. Japanese is the one that I'm having problems like trying to translate what the our Japanese drivers are saying. You know, I try to be as fair as possible, regardless of what language you speak. You know, we all speak racing, so... How's everyone else doing today? Good? I'm hoping everyone's doing fantastic today. After listening to my ramblings about my dreams of holding a Gran Turismo endurance race series. I think it would be cool. I would watch it. Wow, my roommate stole my letter. No, he didn't. I would watch it. And I would want to participate in it. I mean, maybe just me, because I'm just crazy. But I'm crazy about Gran Turismo. I do love playing this game. That's why I sit here for 4 to 5 hours a day, 6 hours a day, hosting these lobbies. The lobby last night went actually really long. I kept it open after the stream just for practice, for a practice run for everyone. Like, I really didn't have many takers after the last big race that was on here. So, what was I thinking? I just ate dinner and let the other guys that were in the lobby, that came in the lobby after the big race was over, run practice laps, and then we ended up running a little tiny race amongst like 5 of us last night. But it was a really fun race because it was really close racing. It was all just D-class guys. I think all of us were Ds in there. I think maybe we had one like C or B in there. But we're all pretty much the same speed. I wonder how many people are competing right now. Let's see. Ojioraniki's saying something. Maybe we should spectate. It's always boring when... Oh, Diego, why'd you leave the room? Yarnicky left the room too. Why isn't anyone coming in? This is kind of early too. The early races are usually smaller, much smaller. You know, some people are just running practice laps right now. Oh, he left the room. I don't have anyone. Now we don't have anyone. I guess no one wants to practice today. It's either that or half the world is already running the race. I mean, the only countries that I know of would that be running the race right now would be the Asias would be running right now, right? They're far ahead. I know the Philippines is almost a full day ahead of us, so that would mean like Japan and China and Singapore and Malaysia. I'm sure all of those guys are running the race right now. And that's usually a good portion of the traffic is the Asias, well, at least Japan. We got lots of Japanese drivers in here. I haven't seen any of my other normal people, though. Like Benezi. You know what? I'm going to jump out right now and make sure. Let's jump out right now. Just for the hell of it, since no one's in the room. And change race. I just want to make sure that my race settings are the same as the settings for the actual race. I don't want to give anyone any kind of false hope that they're going to be running a different race than they ran in the practice lobby. Just want to make sure that this is down straight so that there's a fair chance for everyone. Entry. Light boost none. Real, slipstream real. Penalty weak. Track limit normal. Car type. Doesn't say anything about the ghost thing though. Hold on. I'll be back. I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. I'll be back. Alright, I'm back. Wait, I just figured it out. Since my Patreon... So, there are a couple of different tiers for my Patreon. There's the one tier where you don't get anything except for like a shout out or stuff that I can give you. But I've got merch. Like I made a sticker, a t-shirt, a sweatshirt, and like a mug last night. Like designed like those 4 things. And I can give... Like there are a couple of tiers for subscription services, but I think if you join up for one of the levels where you get merch, I can also include entry into the endurance race. That way, you know, anyone can enter. You end up becoming a member. I'm going to open a Discord server too at some point. I'm working on that right now. Actually, is doing a Discord server. But let's see. All of this is the same. Real. Pet info weak. Track limit normal. Penalty. It doesn't say anything like ghost settings. I don't know what the ghost settings are. Minimum weight. BOP. Settings fixed. Fuel consumption. Tire wear. Garage car. Maximum power limit, none. Minimum weight, none, but that's all because of race settings, light mechanical damage. See, none of this says anything about the ghost settings. So I don't know what to set those at. I mean, I guess my thing is right. I wonder if I go into free practice if it'll tell me. Let me see if it says practice settings, because I want to make sure the lobbies. Because once I make this template, it doesn't change for the whole season. It just stays the same. I just change the track and the number of and all the other. Wow. Okay. I don't think this is going to tell me anything. No, that's not going to tell me anything about the ghost settings. No, that's not going to tell me anything. No, I don't see anything for ghost settings. Damn, 52104. Good lord. Yamaha, put it at 5175. I'll get some fast folks that I'm friends with. Yeah, so if I do the Patreon thing, then, let's see here, create a new room. Load settings, that one, load that up, create room. Just make that. We'll just open it up so everyone can do the race. Put E. No. And we'll save that. Just open it up to everyone. Okay. There we go. Let's use that. Create the room. Yeah, that'd be kind of cool, actually. We'll set that up and maybe I'll change the name of the room too. Let's change the name of the room. Let's change it to FIA. I guess I could have done that in the room. Duh. Load settings. Load that. And then want to change the name to FIA. There we go. Done. Save settings. Overwrite. Yes. Savings complete. And then create for the room. And the room is created. It's either that or people are just tired of running Red Bull Ring short and they're trying to give themselves a break. I mean, I should probably technically take a break today, but I still need to practice on getting better at this track. Sorry for not doing too much racing today. Today is kind of more of like an admin day for me. Tuesdays normally are my idea days, and when I start brainstorming stuff for the channel, at least it has become that day. For some reason, I get good ideas on Monday night, usually. I'm gonna get used to running the track like this, as I just figured this whole thing out. Found out a really crazy fast line through there last night. Just trying to do it without spitting out. Say hi to that Rufus 605B. And for anyone that's out in YouTube world that wants to run some practice laps, if you're watching, definitely log into the practice lobby and hang out. It's a good time. As soon as everyone pops in the room, I have to say hi. Good afternoon, nice to meet you. Let's see, just waiting for new. Here we go. There we go. Got some people now. Send. Say hi to everyone that just came in the room. We'll say. Streeter Tom. Good to see you again. Afternoon. And then for this one guy who's new, good afternoon, nice to meet you. What? Let's say it was 15 minutes. We'll say at 40. Yeah, let's say 40. Just looking at the clock right now. Qualifying. Geez, everyone's. Give everyone enough time just to drive around. Maybe get ready and then run some practice laps. Chat about the race tomorrow. 2. And 40. Good to see you again. So we got 5 people. We can do a 5-way race. Set a good example. Go out and do some laps. There's a point. There's a transfer point there where I have to hit that really it's very small window where I can hit that point where just at the edge of traction. It's like right there. Please don't hit me with a penalty. Penalty right there. See, and that's the thing is, I want to go wide there. I want to go wide, but I got to really be careful about hitting that rumble strip. Oscar 4G10. Oh, Corvell's in here. Make sure everyone knows the rules of the room. Or at least what is going on in the room as far as time schedule is concerned. But it looks like our South American contingency and our Spanish contingency are coming in. Our normal folks. Maybe we'll see our New Zealand, more New Zealand folks. We had a lot of Brazilians in here last night. Maybe we'll see even some of those guys in here. Hopefully we can get a good round of people going. Last night we had some really amazing races. This whole week we've had some really amazing races. I don't know what people do while they're sitting here. If you're not spectating, what are you doing? I mean, I guess I chat, but I've got a live stream that I run at the same time, so I'm also running the channel, or running the room, so. Yeah, we're starting to fill up. All right, we got 10 drivers. Oh man, let's see what's going on the track right now. Oh, wrong button. I'll never get the buttons right for this. It's on track right now. Alan Rose, 23. RP likes drinking rosé. track, man. Oh. Where did he go? You said that? Street Tom. Streeter Tom. Good to see you, and we haven't seen you in we haven't seen you all week. Wow, we've got a lot of people that we're gonna have a full race. Yeah, I can't believe that Mustang last night, man. Let's see, 2 minutes. Oops. And into that, we will put up the qualifying bar and just wait for this 1 minute to elapse. And at 4:40 Pacific Standard Time, we will begin our first race for the night. And if you're not in by then, we will start. You're gonna have to wait for the next race. All right, qualifying. sucks. I know what else to do. I don't want to end the race because oh shit. It's alright. That sucks. I hate when the lobbies freak out like that, man. There's nothing I can do about it. As soon as I run, you know, God, it sucks. Oh, at least they got in. They just have to start last. they're gonna bug out for the rest of the race. It sucks. It's so disappointing. Sucks. Stay up with these guys. We can figure out some passing techniques here. If there's anyone that's slower than me here. See, everyone takes that turn really wide. Same with this one. I gotta try to take this one wide. Mikey is. Hope he's okay. Oh, Jared is. He's probably doing his thing. You guys are probably doing your things. I don't know if I should be changing my lineup that much this early before a race. I guess I can work on trying to get that line better, because I haven't really tried doing it wide yet. I really just started doing that last night. be really careful when I do that. Right on the edge of penalty territory right there. Oh man, I get hit with it anyway. So we can stop going forward. Dude, the car is just... It's my new line. I'm not used to driving it yet. But it's getting there. Yeah, that's what I'm kind of trying to do this for, is just try this new line out. I haven't really tried doing it this way. It seems like it's allowing me to just carry more speed in the corners if I go wider on these three turns. This one here. This is downhill. I'm gonna take this wide. See, I gotta hit that point right there. It seems like when I take these wider lines, I get to widen the car out more. So if I stay wide here, down the third here, clip that, run downhill to that corner there, like that. And again, run wide here, brake. Down the third. Gotta really go over that bump really gingerly. But see, I can be at almost 100 miles per hour. I can almost shift to fourth right there. See, and then carry through here wide. Carry through here wide. Go a little wide here. Anticipate getting slightly wide here. Maybe get wide here. Downshift there. Nah, it's probably too late. Just trying to figure out a way to get that momentum downhill without getting into this penalty area. That's going to be tough. See, and that's the other thing, is when I get on the accelerator there, I have to be it's really, really precise, because the car, I think at that point the rear wheels might be still settling from that bump. So the real trick is to not hit that bump. Car's so damaged right now. I'm gonna go for tires anyway. Because if I can't do this on the softs, then doing it on the mediums is going to be really a chore. But it's going to be a game of a lot of precision. Just these like 3 small changes are going to completely change my liner on this track. So expect to see really sloppy laps here. The laps are going to get really sloppy here. But this is just me testing what I can and can't get away with when I do this new line here. So if I want to do this, go wide here, brakes, and then turn the nose in. That's the trick, is getting the nose to turn in so I'm hitting that rumble strip so I can just immediately get on the gas and just be on it. This guy go by. I'll let everyone go by here because I really just want to run this. I want to test this new line out. Wait for these other guys to come by. So come by. So I don't want anyone to have to sit behind me while I test this out. We can race it between them out. Let's just stay behind this guy real quick. And there it begins. So if we go wide, might have been a little slow there, and I got track limit. See, that's where I'm having problems, is hitting that point. This is really, the guys that I've seen that have done it really fast will run to that left side and then get their nose pointed in so they can get right on the accelerator. Mediums tend to not be as responsive. Well, obviously, because they're medium tires. Son of a bitch. See, trying to... You can't get too far out there. Stay ahead of everyone else. Just doing it the old way. We'll try to slowly integrate. I'm just afraid that if I do it too late, then I'm not going to have the tires to really test out the bounds of this new line. So let's see if we can run. Our tire's looking pretty good, so let's see how fast we can go. We go wide here. On the gas here. Going downhill at like 97, 100 miles per hour. And then hit that, and then go immediately in. I just have to get... There's a spot where I want... My nose end is getting straight enough for me to mash on the gas. Just looking at the side screen. Side screen distraction. So it's 56, that's terrible. Getting the blue section. I can't tell what my fastest time is. See, and that I see that little black bits of rubber on the curb strip in that turn, and that's where I want to be going wide. So that's 54,884 on the mediums. Respect that turn. Still coming out of it a little slow. That's such a tough line to hit, man. And to do it smoothly, because you're right on the edge of the pavement right there. It's so hard. Take that a little wide. I'm just looking at the tracks and the pavement. So that's a slower line. So let's try this one. It's still slow, I think, right there. Yeah, see, the thing is that if I can go wider, I can get my nose straighter faster and get on the gas faster. It's just a better angle to attack that corner from. Go wide here. Oh, shit. Sorry. Language. But how do you take it that wide? If I'm looking at the groove right, it wants you to go really wide up there. Because that's where, I mean, unless that's graphics for where people slid off. But I mean, usually these spots on the pavement are pretty accurate to where you're going to get the best grip. You know, that's the racing line right there. I've never actually tried doing the racing, but the racing line that Polyphony Visual always suggests is always worse than, it's like an average time. So I'm going into that too early. Come out here. See, I have to clip that. I have to. So I'm going to end up in the penalty zone right there. And then here, it's a break there. Nose straight. There it is. That's it right there. So I want to graze. Hey, what's up, Jared? How you doing, man? Cool. What's going on? Yeah, hopefully we'll have a race going by then. Hopefully we'll have a race going on. I mean, I was on super late last night, so I think after you left, I think I was streaming for like another 2 hours or something, or an hour and a half. We did like 3 other races after you left. I've found a whole new line around this track, but now I have to like learn it. But I think I'm gonna be faster. I know, right? Dude, my shoulder is like burning. Just having that. I might have to try to go back to controls. I hate using the sticks though. This guy did 0 stops. How did you do 0 stops on M? He was slow though. Oh, that misprint. Ooh, Shadow the Fist. We have Mikey the Fist. Change event settings. I should do that after every race. Clear out the lobby cache. Sorry, I'm typing. I've got to manage to let's see, say next race. Next race at 30. So Jared, if you're out there, we're gonna do the next race at 30 wherever you are. Smoke him if you got him. Oh. I love how open people are about their 420 habit. He could have just stayed in the room, honestly. Ooh, my shoulders are like killing me from yesterday, man. I'm also not trying to really race today too hard because of I want to be able to be good tomorrow. So, I mean, I'll race tonight. I'll probably be doing more spectating though. I'm going to give myself like one of these races I'm not going to race. I'm just going to spectate. I might just spectate this next race. Give everyone an opportunity to watch everyone else around the track. And not have to watch me race around the track. I think the race that we get all the really, really fast guys in, I'll spectate so that everyone has an opportunity to like watch everyone race. Maybe that's what I'll do with the practice lobbies, just to, I don't know if anyone knows out there that is anyone that's new, but I play with motion control instead of using the sticks, which requires me to hold the controller in the like kind of midair in order to steer. So it can really get taxing on the shoulders. I really like this livery, man. I like this guy's livery. I was admiring it last night. I'm gonna tell him right now. I wonder who did that one. I wonder if he did it. like how it's done. It's really nice and neat. Really clean looking. What's this out there? TMKR77 is the fastest one, so we'll just watch him. You get to spectate whoever the fastest person is around the track. Oh, he's probably texting me back. Won't answer back. Maybe he's texting back and I just can't see. Let's see. Yep, he's texting me back. In the meantime, I'll watch Streeter Tom. I think most people, I'm the only freaker that drives in cockpit view. If I can look, can I look here? Way better making liveries than Let's see if I can look at his. I want to look at his. I want to look at his gallery. Oh, you can just view the livery. Oh, that's dope. I didn't know that. But I guess I can't look at his gallery. Dank Gong Eye. Some of your people's names are they just crack me up. Say qualifying at 30. Alright, I gotta figure out how to do the friend thing. And how do I do that? Do I press this button? I press this button. And then do I go to friends? And then now playing. Come on, PlayStation Network. Oh. What? Come on. Come on. Really? Whatever. Just tell him. Oh, Slender Churro. Nope. Wrong person. Good to see you again. Slender Churro. And then six. Okay, I guess he didn't own a car. Dang gong eye. Let's what we're doing. Oh, we're gonna tell him I can't. Let's try it. Let's try it again. Make sure. Everyone keeps on asking about the tuning, but BOP is on. Pretty dang sure POP is on. Start type, stream type, grip reel, time minutes. Oh. Whoops. There we go. I hope people haven't been tuning. Let me go ahead and save that. Save settings. So this is with tuning off, right? Okay, good. So save this setting to that, overwrite that guy. I should just keep a template for this race. Oh, PMD and Teleon, how you doing? customers rising back in. Let's see, let's say hi to Inteleon. Good to see you, my friend. Good afternoon, good to see you again, my friend. And then say, welcome back to him and him. Alright. Qualify in 1 minute. So we'll get 10 people in this. I like running this on like either the 10s or the 5s. It seems like everyone kind of comes in at the exact point in time when you should be coming in, which is like 2 or 3 minutes before the race. Alright, qualifying. We've changed the, we've debugged the room enough. I hopefully, oh crap. You know what, I'll just spectate this one because my shoulder is kind of bugging me right now. So we'll let these 9 guys run and we'll spectate. Fastest person out of all these guys are. So we have Super Bird YYC, TMK MR77, Slender Churro, Sergeant Super HGT, JSM King 10, Dangong, J, PMD Inteleon, and Streeter Tom, who are all pretty much regulars in this lobby. I think the only person I have not seen yet is Bird YYC and JSM King 10. Who's going to put up the fastest time? Find that out until this next lap here. Let's ride along with Bird YYC. He goes wide as well. He's driving the what are they driving here? The Lexus, which I think is it should be a rear-wheel drive car. Goes wide here. Yeah, so you do have to kind of ride that strip. Let's see what time he gets here. He's looking fast. Yeah, looking really fast. 49, 50, 51, 52. Very fast. Wow. Very, very fast driver. Let's see if we can get that road view. Bird YYC looks like he's the fastest person in the lobby right now. Inteleon is very, very close. Streeter Tom is very closer. Let's look at Streeter Tom. Give PMD Inteleon, who's a friend of the channel. If you're watching, my friend, hello. Hello from Los Angeles. Very fast line. This will be a fast time. 52.510, which will give him 4th place. Let's see if Super GT, Sergeant Super HGT can do any better. Once again, he comes in pretty wide. It's all gas through this section. A lot like, well, he's in the Porsche, so maybe we should watch him a little bit. See, and he doesn't go wide. Let's see what time he puts up. Oh, he's on his out lap. He gets very, very fast down this downhill portion. Connects it really nicely. See, I want to take this type of line here. Let's see if he goes wide for this last turn. Or this second to last turn. This is kind of the line that I do. Very, very close. Hope we got a 52 out of this. Okay. So, let's look at TKMR, 77 again. He is in the Atenza. That's right. This is the livery. I love this livery. He's putting up some decent times here as well. $52,622. Let's look back at Intellion, who's sitting in the pits. I'm guessing he doesn't want to run any more laps. Oh, it's over. No, that's why. It's alright, qualifying is over. Yeah, I can't run too many races tonight. My shoulders are hurting. I kind of need to give it a little break. I'll maybe do 2 or 3 races tonight, but the rest of them we'll just do this way and we'll spectate and look at other people's lines and just study other people's lines, because I think that's what I need more of. I need more of just watching how other people are racing this race. This is going to be an exciting one, though. We've got very fast drivers in here. Everyone seems to be doing pretty well for themselves as far as time is concerned. We'll start off with Board YYC and as they cross the start-finish line, we are off. Let's change camera type to variable. And Bird YYC is heading up the pack as we head into turn 1. He goes a little wide, a little swirly. But he holds on to it, but he collects a 5-second penalty, or a 0.5-second penalty. So he comes around turn 2, into turn 3, and back down into the S series. The commanding lead. Let's see, we've got a good fight between Super GT, TMKR77 and Intellion, and Street Tom. Wow. This is a very, very, very tight-knit pack of folks here. It should start evening out in about lap 3 or 4. We'll get... Oh, Sergeant Super HGT goes off in the turn on lap 2. That's really frustrating. I hate when that happens. Oh, yeah, I can feel your pain, my friends. Slender Churro, who was in here last night, he was also very quick. JSM King 10 is a newcomer to the room. PMD Intellion is in the fight here for second and third. It's still really, really early in the race. Plenty of laps to go. Bird YYC is taking a very, very commanding lead at this point. He looks like the track favorite here for the win. Already pulling away. Really nice livery as well. That Wackos livery. Very nice. But DMKR77 is right on his tail. It's still with definitely plenty enough time for him to catch up and for them to have a good battle. It looks like the first top four here are really kind of sticking with each other. This is the first AMG I think we've seen around the track. I think Street of Tarm has been the only AMG that I've seen here tonight in the last couple of days. It makes me wonder how that car is on gas. If the Mustang is eating gas up as badly as it does, I wonder if the AMG does as well, because the AMG I believe has a V8 as well inside of it. An SLS. Intellion with his very beautiful livery. It's very, very elegant. Look at that, it's very nice. Very, very, very elegant. I love the three-tone blue. It's beautiful. And very interesting sports striping. It's really, really cool. Oh, it's an iridescent paint job as well. It's very nice. Slender Churro is gaining on PMD. Or gaining on Intellion. And JSM King 10 is now gaining on Streeter Tom and TMKR 77. See what this race for second is still going on here. Really abusing it through that corner. Very impressive. There are only a couple people that have penalties in the field, it looks like. So everyone's really staying on the racing line like they're supposed to. How does he get so wide on that turn? As soon as I get my left tires into that green area, my car is all over the place. I'm gonna watch his inputs. Let's watch his throttle and brake inputs here. He still isn't breaking the 51 there, so it is still not the fastest lap we've seen in this lobby. Mikey the Fist, definitely Mikey's got one of the fastest times here. Racing Swordsman, obviously. We had Devil Dog, who also had very, very fast times around here. All those guys were in the 51 territory. I believe Streeter Tom has actually hit 51 as well. I've got a couple people on my friends list that have are in the lobby that have hit 51. Let's check out Bird YYC again. Ooh, looks like the race between... Oh, the TMKR takes the lead from Bird YYC. Let's see if there's going to be a battle here at first and second. Between first and second. I wonder if Bird YYC just yielded to TMKR 77, or if that I wonder if I can replay that. I totally missed that out on that. Can we replay? I remember Tijni saying something about being able to replay or something, but you have to be really selective because you only get... I don't know, I have to see how that works. I need to get a keyboard so we can really effectively watch, you know, me just streaming people racing. TMKR 77 is putting some space between him and Bird YYC. But there's still definitely time for him to catch up. We still have a pit stop. It looks like JSM King is going in the pits. Let's take a look at him. What is he gonna do? Is he gonna take in that Audi? Is he gonna go to the mediums? Oh, he takes another set of softs. Interesting. Yeah, he's off. Alright, let's check out this race between Bird YYC and TMKR 77. Still pretty far out there. Scooter Tom is kind of in his own league. Slender Churro and Telion are right behind him. Telion serving a penalty, but he's back hard on the accelerator and going into the pits for his tires. He's been putting up some really, really nice times. 53s and 52s. We got a 52 in there. Look at that livery. It is really nice. I love that little design too. It's very nice. Telion comes out in 7th, but Sergeant Super HGT went into the pits as well. And he is at the end of our pack here. So Dan Gong J is pulling up 6, and the first, our top three is going in. Pits, really busy time at the pit stops here. Scooter Tom is going in. Bird YYC and TMKR just got out of the pits, R77, and Slender Churro is gonna, I think, is our last customer at the pits. I'm not sure if he definitely needs to go in and take some tires. He's seeing some wear in that Huracan. TMKR 77 right on his tail. He's just gonna let him overtake, I would imagine. Yeah, he's going in. He's going in. So it's TMKR 77 in the lead and Bird YYC in second. And here we go again with their battle. It's very, very tight racing. See, TMKR 77's on his softs. And Bird YYC's on his mediums. So he's going to be at a disadvantage as far as traction is concerned. TMKR 77 now putting some real space between the two. Yeah, that's some real space there. That's that advantage of having the softs. He's going to have more grip. He's going to be able to take turns a lot faster. Not totally discounting the fact. Ooh, and he puts the best time at 52.389. Very nice. Nicely done. Let's look at live timing. We still have a pretty close race, though. Everyone's riding around in very close pack, and it looks like the differential between time gaps is pretty slim here. We're looking at +2 at the slowest, which is still very good. See, I still haven't figured out how to at the circle map here. I mean, I guess I kind of get it. Maybe it's just a different way of looking at the course map. I like looking at the course map better. Let's look at the freight for 6th and 7th here. So we have a fight between Italian and Super H GT. Italian really has an opportunity to catch up here. Already seeing some tire wear on those mediums. And Sergeant Super H GT is on softs, so he definitely has an advantage grip-wise as well. It's really interesting how many people went to started on mediums and went to softs. And maybe that's a good strategy to go with. Maybe it isn't. TMKR 77 has got a large lead now. Bird YYC is definitely feeling the effects of having those mediums, and the Atenza is really fast around here. TMKR 77 is a decent driver, but the Atenzas are really kind of cleaning up. I think most of the people that have been really fast have been in Atenzas this week. I know Jared's been in an Atenza and he's very fast. Although Mikey says that he's not getting a lot of pickup out of that car, so you know, all I know is that the Atenzas seem to be really doing really well. As we look into turn 1 here, as everyone comes through. Still a very close race. Everyone's still in the lead lap. There doesn't seem to be anyone that's been lapped yet. TMKR 77 is definitely very far in the lead, about 4 seconds. Everyone is. This is when the Red Bull Ring what do you call it, fatigue starts setting in, especially when you get hit with all those penalties. I know when I'm racing this race by lap 18, I've had it enough. I've hit penalties so much at that point that I'm completely demoralized. It can be demoralizing once you start seeing those penalties rack up above your number, because it makes you realize that you're not going to be able to run the race that you want to race when this actually happens. You do get a false sense of security with the way that the penalties work in the lobbies. Looks like we've got a fight between JS Street R Tom and JSM King 10, so let's watch this a little bit. Street R Tom is really gaining some speed on him, but we're looking at some really worn out tires. Oh, and look at that gas consumption. Yeah. Just went down the quarter tank just on that. Just in that second there. These V8s really do tear up on the gas tank, man. Yeah, having lots of problems trying to keep it on the track right now. But he's still managing to keep staying fourth. A little penalty there. I'm sure he's feeling the Red Bull Ring fatigue right now. Ooh, wow. JSM King 10 looking at some very, very heavy tire wear on those fronts. That's the front wheel drive of the Audi, but his rears are basically not even being touched right now. But yeah, those front wheel drive cars, they really lose traction very quickly. They are fast though. Let's see, tire wear on TMKR 77 seems to be pretty now minimal. And look at this race between JSM King 10 and Street Art Tom now. And Street Art Tom has got the better tires, and he's gonna go for the overtake here. It's very close. We're trading paint. We're trading paint going down into turn 1. Look at this. Look at this. And JSM King 10 holds on to his position, but not for very long as they rail into turn 2. JSM King 10 goes in very shallow as Street Art Tom is right on his tail. Getting a little bump draft and trying to cut on the inside right there. Very close racing here, folks. Very close racing. JSM King 10 and Street Art Tom go down the straightaway into the second to the last turn. And this probably will be the point where there's going to be an overtake. Street Art Tom goes wide. He dips in, and then here we go again down the back stretch to the first turn, to turn 1. He just doesn't have the speed to get. Oh, and Street Art Tom almost makes his way around, but JSM King 10 holds him off. Really fighting for first place or third place here. It's a really intense battle here. And Street Art Tom goes in. Oh, goes into the outside, just trying to make it. Now it's become the 3-way race for third place with Slender Churro. JSM King 10, can he hold on for this last? Oh, and he goes wide. Oh, and there's contact. And he goes wide again. Oh my gosh, look at that. It's amazing. Slender Churro takes third place. Street Art Tom goes in and concedes by going in and getting new tires. Slender Churro and JSM King 10 are fighting it out. See, JSM King 10 is got pretty. Oh, and he gets hit. Almost gets turned. As he looks on the inside. Oh, and there's some dirty racing. Dirty racing going on. And Slender Churro looks like he won third place. Congratulations, Slender Churro. I'm not sure if... what's up, Jared? He was in here yesterday, too. Oh, I didn't even see you, Jared. I was watching the race. I was trying to commentate the race. I'm trying to practice commentating racing because I'm gonna not like. I'm gonna try to not run every single race over the course of the night. Good race. And TMKR 77 takes the victory as he wears his wreath at Victory Lane. I'm going to do that from now on. I think I'm like every other race I'll race just to give it a break. And so that everyone can watch, you know, faster people than me. See, we got lots of friends in the room now. Let's see. We'll say hi to you, Jared, even though I just said hi to you in the what's it called, in the chat. See you again. That was some dirty racing on. I will admit. What's his name was being dirty. Let's see. This way I can also watch and see who is also being kind of a nuisance. Yes, you are. Yes, you are a TMK. Oh, he left. Good. I didn't want it to hand him out a warning. I don't want to have to kick anyone out, but if they are driving dirty, then I will. And I have to admit that he was driving pretty dirty. Good evening. Good to see you again. Yes. You are Mr. Winner Circle. It is kind of fun commentating, though. LOL. Where is he? That slick car looked good enough. victory sequence. Okay, so let's see. Good evening, nice to meet you. We have another Japanese friend. Did we say hi to Skunk Realm when he came in? Let me check. Let me just make sure. I don't want to leave anyone out. Especially people that, oh, okay, I did say hi to him. You know, one of the real advantages of following me on YouTube, I'm not trying to spam my YouTube channel, but in a way I kind of am, is that you know when to get into the races and when to come into the lobby. You know, if I'm not either on the track or spectating, which we're going to do right now. We're going to watch our friend Jared Freeman in that beautiful Golf livery go around the track. He's been incredibly fast. I can vouch for his quickness around this track because I've seen a lot of my my design from the rear end of this car this week. All I've been seeing is the rear bumper of this car. Once again, that's why I make Jared's cars look good, because I'm going to have to see the rear bumper all the time. Oh, did you? Wow. I'm sorry, I didn't even look. I was typing on the console. I need to get somehow my YouTube feed, because it's on a laptop below the monitor, so tap 444. Say hi to our friend Tap. Let's see. Shadow the Fist, I believe, is very fast around here. He might be an S guy. Let me check. Let's look at him. Let's check out his stats real quick. Let's see what type of room we got going on here. Some B's and a couple A's. Skunk Realm is an A. Andrew Sav, I believe, he's fast as well. He's a he's someone that's in here a lot. A room regular, as we say. And we have 2 more people that have come in. And him. Good evening. Nice to meet you. And what representation? Brazil. It wasn't lying last night. We got a lot of Brazilians in this lobby. All you really fast Brazilians. We are a friend of Brazil. And I love feijoada. Both of them are B's. Or E's. That's right, I opened the lobby to E drivers. I forgot. Maybe I should put that restriction back up. It just seems like we get more drivers when the bigger I open up the envelope for the race, the bigger the room gets. But I don't really worry about people bumping too much, because most of the people that come into the lobby are people that have been here before. So I think we all have kind of an unwritten agreement to not drive like complete boneheads. If you're out there and you're not in the lobby and watching, definitely come into the lobby if you want to practice for tomorrow's race. Today, we'll run this race because we're going to have a pretty full field here. I would like to watch Andre Sav go around, though. What time is he putting in? He's putting in 52s. 52.676 is what he's putting in. I would go in and do a couple practice laps, but what happens is as soon as I go into the lobby to do practice laps, I get like 4 or 5 people that come in and I have to do management stuff. Wow, everyone goes really wide there. Really wide. Oh, but he was going to the pits, so maybe that's why he went really wide. God, I really love that Valvoline. Man, I have to steal his design. It's so good. It's like, it looks so official too. He must have copied it and adapted it for that car. It's really slick looking, man. It's very. It looks so official and like real, like how Valvoline would sponsor the Mazda, the Atenza if they did. It's very, very nice. It's Jay Freeman's. Jared is in 7th right now. Currently, he's coming in for tires. Let's watch Jared take tires in that beautiful Golf livery. Car does look good. Really. Those lines vanish off into the distance, just like how Jared, for me, always vanishes off into the horizon. Whenever I see this car, it's always vanishing off to the horizon, and that's how those lines on the side of the car do. They vanish off into the horizon. Putting in 53s, though, looking good, man. Looking really good. Very super consistent. You have 1 lap that you did, and that was a pit lap. Let's do that. You're gonna be in some good shape for the race, my friend. I'm kind of that consistent, but not as consistent. You know what I've been doing? I don't know if you're listening, Jared, but for that first turn, I've been going really almost. It looks like everyone is going almost over the rumble strip into that green area that's next to the rumble strip. But going really wide, braking, and then making the right-hand turn seems to be what everyone seems to be doing, especially the fast guys. From at least what I've been spectating. Lots of Canadians, too. Lots of French-speaking Canadians. Let's see. Qualifying in 2 minutes. Shadow the Fist seems to be the fastest person on the track. Let's follow him for a second before we start this race. We'll end our 2-minute spectating area, our portion, with watching Shadow the Fist do a lap. Well, maybe not. He's going into the pits. Let's look at Skunk Realm. He is the second fastest, or the first fastest. Oh yeah, 50 at 51. Wow. That's right. He's an A guy. He's in that Audi. The Audis are very fast around here, but they, as you saw in the last race, the tire wear on the Audis is vicious, man. And Andrea Sav is our next fastest person here. What's he putting down? He just went into the pits, so his lap counter is off. So 1 minute to qualify. Let's get ready for qualification. Now, I should enter into the race. I'll do this race. I mean, if my shoulder starts bothering me, especially since Jared's here, and there's probably a chance that we will race tomorrow together. It'd be nice to be able to figure out how I'm going to race behind Jared. How I'm going to stay behind your car and look respectable as I take second or third or fourth. And you take second or first or third. I've accepted the fact that if we end up racing together tomorrow, Jared, I will be coming in right behind you. And Yamaha's fast around here as well. I was looking at the leaderboards and he put a 51 in for practice. He's on my friend leaderboard. Stay behind Andre Saab and get some draft off of him, maybe. Won't get qualifying time off of that lap. Just gonna make sure I'm braking when I'm going straight around there. So I don't want to do that. Too much tire squeal and lost too much speed around there. Setting very good qualifying times here. I'm taking that corner too wide. Please don't tell me I'm going to get a penalty there. Great. Those penalties are killing me, as usual. Alright, well, you know what? We're just going to try to do our old line. Because doing the new line is not... I should have really figured this out 2 days ago. I'm like a full 3 seconds behind everyone, when I'm normally just a second behind, so... I think definitely for the first turn I'm going to go wide, but that last turn I'll just take how I've been taking. Maybe, hopefully, I can just gain enough time. I just don't think the Porsche has enough... It just doesn't have enough grip for that last turn to take as wide as everyone else is taking it. I can do the first turn wide. I just got to make sure that my exit speed is still pretty decent. That I'm in kind of the rev range where this car is accelerating rather than chugging along. I'm just going to have to downshift to second if I need to in that first turn. But if you don't get that turn right, then you have no momentum for the rest of the lap, it seems like. That turn and the second turn. See what happens here. Starting from behind. Just respect the turns. Especially the ones where you get penalties on. Just try to do a penalty-free race and see where we place. Slow, I just don't want penalties. I'm trying to do this race as clean as I possibly can. We've caught up to the pack. don't know where I got that one. Off-road. Oh, stamps. Fellow D driver, but he's also very quick. He puts in 52s. But he's been having a problem with that Mustang and it eating up gas on this track. Had a couple of conversations about it last night. We haven't collected many penalties, but we're not doing very good on the track times because of it. So we got to balance that out somehow. Or we're getting good track times and not getting penalties. That's going to be a huge factor tomorrow. And it doesn't matter how fast of a lap time you're putting down. If you're getting penalized every lap, you're just not going to be. It doesn't matter if you're putting down 53s or 52s with penalties on your card. So you kind of get a false sense of security with these races because you don't get penalized like you do in the real race. That sucks, Jared. I saw you go off there. I've been going off there too. Looks like. It's so funny because you just coast around that corner. Stay out of penalty zones. Can I stretch my tires one more lap? If I was paying attention there, would have been nice. Pits, take my tires. No refuel. Yeah, the 5-minute qualifier sucks, man. Sorry, I just looked down at the... It was the only time I got a chance to look down. I mean, by the time my tires are worn in, you know, I'm able to get traction and put a good time in, and that's the time the qualifier's over. What I hate in D-Class, though, is like whenever the qualifying starts for the FIA, you know, you get all the casual racers that go in there and like ram like they're actually racing. It's just like, come on, guys, let's just not ram each other for the qualifier. We got a whole race to do that. So, I don't know. It really depends on what lobby you end up in tomorrow. The quality of the driver in the lobby, you know. Go on, baby. Might be able to team up and get faster together, Jared, if you can keep up with me. Oh, crap. I say that now and I go out to the penalty zone. Or if you can get ahead of me, you can catch up to this guy. Yeah, go ahead. And I'll follow behind you. Hopefully I can keep up with you now. If we work together, we could probably catch up to 10th there. Some bad times right now. Sweet, we caught up. I've barely gotten any penalties on this round. This is happy days. I'm running slower, but I'm not getting penalties. And I'm saving tires. Wow, man. my god, if I finish this race with no penalties over my head, that's gonna be amazing. I think maybe 3 penalties at all. That is the least amount of penalties I've racked up on this race in the last week. 3 penalties. That's it. I'm averaging 6 penalties. I'm slower, but I'm not getting penalized. Wow, that was a good race. Look at that. No penalties. 0 penalties to pay off at the end. That's amazing. I have yet to do a race that well all week. Even the races that I was doing super fast in, that was fast for me. Yeah, dude, I'm just been trying to control the penalties. You know, I'm just trying to see. Let's see. Let's do next. Let's see, next race. This is 20 minutes. Let's do 20 minutes. We'll do 15. Well, I don't know. What time is it right now? Yeah, let's do 20 minutes. Just give it one. Well, I'll see what you said. Who got punted? Who punted you? Was it the Brazilian guy? I saw you guys battling it out there. My shoulder's pretty bad right now. I mean, it hurts. It was hurting toward the end there. Yeah, that do the tires on tire well. Dude, yeah, no worries. No problem. Thanks to the clean ice. Let's play again sometime. Dude, Temp is having so many problems with his gas. I guess all the V8s really just tear up their gas tanks on this, man. Audi was tearing up tires, man. I can't believe how bad the TT's tires were. The tire wear on softs for the TTs is incredible. It's like they're destroyed. I've never seen them that bad. The last race before this one was that guy had some really terrible tires by the end of the race. I wonder how many laps he's running lean. He uses so much gas though, man. By the time, I think last night I was spectating, I think by lap 17, his gas was just like he had no gas. Like lap 17 or 18. It's amazing. I can't believe the Mustang is that bad on gas. Are you running? How many laps are you running? I meant to put lean. Trying to talk and type at the same time and start. I really need to get a keyboard for this thing because it's so hard to type. Oh, man. It's so hard to type and try to talk at the same time. It would be easier if it was on a keyboard. Wow, and you're still eating gas, huh? I cannot believe that car is so bad. That's crazy, dude. You just answered my question. That is so crazy. I'm glad I didn't. I was thinking actually. I was honestly tempted to because I have the two Ford. I have both Mustangs. I was really tempted to sign with Ford because I when I test drove the Mustangs for the livery videos so I could take pictures. I actually really liked how they handled. They were fun cars to drive. I just didn't know that the gas consumption was so bad. Yeah, this next race we won't run. We'll just. Like I said, I'm trying to save my shoulder. It's been bugging me all day today, so I just want to make sure I have a shoulder left to race on tomorrow afternoon. Sorry, I just looked at the chat, Jared. Yeah, it was the Brazilians. I was watching it. I watched it fall from behind as usual, but the guy in the Porsche was giving you a rough time. It looked like there were two of them that were right next to you. We were all battling actually because I was just right behind you. But it was the guy that we had passed at the very last lap, the Porsche that had run off course, he was bumping you. The first like 3 or 4 laps, there was some contact between you two. You know, right there at the very beginning, you guys were seriously battling it out. It was more than a punt too. It was more of like a. It was almost like a full-on like side ram. If we have enough people. Yeah, I might have to sit this one out. This whole, I've really kind of gone. I really have gone kind of overboard this week on the racing. Yeah, I do too, man. You know, you have to. That's why. You know, I try to regulate the room as much as I can, but you know, I know there have been a couple of people that have complained about people branding each other. So, I think from now on, I'm gonna have to like. You know, race a race and take a break and spectate. Race a race and take a break and spectate, because, you know, if people are staying in... But honestly... Yeah, exactly. It's been really, really nice to have something to practice for. Dude, and I've been having a lot of fun these last couple of days. Like, streaming has been really fun. Not that it isn't always fun, but, like, it's been extra fun now that we've got a race to practice for. Because it kind of sucked in the postseason. It was just like, ugh, you know, I didn't know what else to do. I didn't want to do daily races. Maybe during the postseason I'll do like, you know, race lobbies or something. Dude, I was thinking of doing. I know you brought the Patreon the other day, and I started one. But I was thinking. I was working on it last night and setting up all the tiers and stuff. But it would be kind of cool. I don't know. You're going to have to listen to this idea too. I don't know if you heard earlier. But I was thinking of doing an endurance race and having 2 tiers for it. So one tier would get you entry into the race. I'd do 1 race a month for 12 months. So that would cover the full year subscription. And you can either pay a higher tier and enter the race and I'm going to have prizes like PlayStation 5s and stuff. Because if I can get enough people, I have to figure out what the tier would cost in order for me to give away all of the prizes that I want to give away for like first, second, and third. But then have like another tier for people that just want to watch that's way cheaper, than maybe $2 or $3. You know, and they subscribe to it, and the race would only be on Patreon. So I would do a recap on my YouTube page, like a replay. It wouldn't be the full race, but it would just be the replay. But people that want to actually watch the race would go through my Patreon. But the thing is, I would make it an endurance race with like 3 or 4 heats. That would actually be, you know, close to 12 to 24 hours. So that you can have teams, and then also that way that anyone that is subscribed to the Patreon, no matter where in the world they are, they'll be able to at least catch some of the race at some point in time. I really have to look at time zones, and you know, I would imagine if I held the race between 12 noon to 12 noon the next day, like do full 24 hours, and I would. If we did like 4 or 5 heats, then I'd also be able to change, you know, lobby conditions. So like the afternoon heat would obviously take place in the afternoon. The night heat would take place in the night. And then wherever it would allow me to throw in stuff like rain or whatever, I'll throw in rain, and I'll randomize it, and just maybe I'll do a poll on whether or not anyone wants to do rain or whatever. I don't know. I've just been brainstorming in my head, but I think it'd be really super fun. I would just have to get, the problem with it is I have to figure out a way to allow, I'm trying to figure out about the actual race entry, because I know if I get enough people interested in it, yeah, because I have to block it off at some point to like 15 people, because that, you know, I would spectate the race, so that only these, you know, a grid of 15. See you, Intellion. You would have to have a grid of 15 for the race, and how to choose those 15 people that would compete for the rest of the season is going to be the hard part. Like, you know, if the people that are actually running the race are paying like $10 a month to run one endurance race, it's going to be like 24 hours, and maybe even the possibility of having teams in there. I don't know how that would work though, because if I did teams, you know, who would win the PlayStation when, you know, it came down to having, you know, I would think like first place would be, in my crazy imagination, first place would be a PlayStation and like a racing wheel, like a Fanatec wheel or something like that. Something super dope. And then maybe second place will be just the wheel. And then third place would be, I don't know, I haven't figured out what third place would be. But what would also be cool is, though, if it was on a higher tier, I could give them, they would at least, whoever was on that tier would get merch. Would get like a sticker or a t-shirt or a hoodie or a mug. Like, I designed all of that stuff last night. I designed all of my merch last night on Patreon. So it's ready to go. I just need to figure out how to disperse it, you know? If you can, you know, any suggestions that you might have would be awesome. And anyone else that's watching, if you guys have any ideas of how you would like to do an endurance race for big cash money prizes, you know, tell me, because I'm game. I would love to launch this thing in like February, because I have to figure out scoring, what the prizes are going to be. You know, I have to give people time to enroll. You know, it's one of those things where it's going to be a work in progress. This first year is going to be rough. You know, it's just going to be me trying to figure out how to get all this going, and making sure that we have a legit competition going on. You know, and give the PlayStation 4 a good last hurrah. You know, and give GT Sport a good last hurrah. It'd be cool though. It'd be fun, right? I think it would be great. You know, I like the idea of having two tiers, and having like a tier for people that just want to watch, and then having a tier open for people that want to actually compete. But once again, I have to figure out, like, I can limit my tiers so that only a certain number of people can enter them. I have to figure out also the membership, because, you know, obviously when the season's up, those people are going to have to give up their spots for another 15 people. So, you know, how are we going to work that out? How are we going to work out who gets, you know, the shot at, you know, entry? That's what I'm saying, is that I really want to do this. You know, it would be cool for you and your son, even if we did like an endurance race. Maybe you run one heat, then your son runs the next heat. You know, and you guys switch off on the racing. The thing is figuring out the prizes for if it ends up being a team event. How am I going to do the prizes? Because I want ultimately to give away like a PlayStation 5 or something. You know, something big for everyone to work with. Yeah, I know, but not enough people. My audience is here on GT Sport. You know, it would probably, I know it'd be way easier on ACC, but you know, everyone that watches me, I think, is a GT Sport driver, or watches me because of GT Sport content. It's funny because I've tested out other games on this channel. I haven't tested out another racing game to see if people would watch. I thought of like picking up mud tires or something, just to be a break from high speed racing. Mud Tires is like a like a 4x4 rock crawling type of game. But it's weird, like every time I go to another game, no one watches it. Everyone clicks in for GT Sport though. And like my metrics for YouTube tell me that GT Sport gets a ton, like a lot of my traffic is coming from people that are searching for GT Sport content. So as much as I'd like to do it in ACC, I think I'm going to have better success with GT. And a lot of people have like are really lukewarm about ACC because I guess it's daunting for people that are just want to drive and be leisure drivers. But believe you me, I would love to run it in ACC. If I had ACC on PC, I would definitely run it on there. But then it alienates everyone that's on PlayStation. I want to try to make it. I have to pick a game that's going to be all inclusive that everyone can try to participate in. And between the two, since GT Sport's super cheap, right now I think it's only like $10. That's probably the most accessible game out there right now. Oh, I'm just like looking at. Sorry, I'm like looking at this. Oh, Jay Bresler's back. Good to see you again. But I wouldn't mind doing it. Yeah, dude. Everyone comes back to this. It's just there's something about it. It's just it's just enough. It's just enough that it isn't quite fully on like a full-on sim. So you get that like kind of arcade style quality to it, but it's still enough of a sim to take seriously. And that's the beauty about this game. It's always been like that, Hold on, let me just tell everyone we don't have many racers, so we can just practice until people come in. I'm gonna do a little vote. Who wants to race now? I'll just spectate. It's always good TV. Vote, please. How many people do we have in the room? One. Jared, are you gonna race this one? I'm not gonna race this one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Is anyone gonna answer me back? You don't have to answer back, Jared. But all these other guys, would be nice if they answered back. And I think a couple other people wanted to go away for a second. So I kind of want to wait for them, but if that's the case... If everyone wants to race now, we'll do it. I'm gonna sit out on this one. Oh, did someone mention me? Hold on, I gotta see what this. Oh, okay. Everyone vote on the racing. Yeah, my shoulder's shot right now. I'm not gonna do this one. I'm just trying to save my shoulder for tomorrow. And I'll just spectate. W if you want to wait for more racers. Want to wait for more drivers. Everyone, please vote. If I'm just gonna get one, if I'm gonna get one vote, then that's okay. Alrighty then. I'm gonna bounce out here and spectate. Let's see, wait, Pedro MC, 6MC saying something. I already know, I already have your vote, Jared. Okay, we can do 5 minutes. Okay. Start. 15. Oops. 15. So we'll start. Yes. Mediums. Required. No fuel, though. No fuel unless you're in the Mustang. Dude, you should have seen how bad that Mustang is. It's really terrible. I could not believe how bad the Mustang is on a gas. I mean, it's crazy. We were all blown away. I guess we haven't had many Mustang drivers. Oh, man. Shadow the Fist hasn't really... Oh, Test Fuck, yeah. He's very fast. What's up? Just in time. Let's see, qualifying. Minutes. Actually, 3 minutes now. Oh, no, Shadow the Fist is going to run. Let's take a look at what everyone's doing on the track. Looks like Shadow the Fist still putting in the fastest lap around here, 51.969. Let's see, Tarazam 98 isn't putting in bad times. He only got one time up there. Let's see, Jay Bresler in the Audi TT wearing tires like crazy on lap 8 or 9 right now. He's been putting in 54s and 53s, which is a little on the slow side. And Stockia is generally pretty fast around here as well. Just got a very smooth line with that Lexus. Practice laps in, boys. 1 minute. 1 minute. Qualifying. Don't send it just yet. And we will spectate this race. I will spectate for the first bit of it, and then I'm going to take a tiny 5-minute break between probably at lap like 10 or something, and I'll be back. Okay, here we go. Qualifications have started. Let's start qualifier. Let's see. Let's watch qualifying. Actually, you know what? I'm going to take a little break while we qualify. We'll just highlight driver number 1. So whoever gets number 1, we'll watch number 1 drive around the track. I'll be back in a second. Switching. Sorry, guys. Okay, I'm back. Oh, we should probably look at Shadow the Fist. He's running fast, man. Oh, looks like Shadow. Oh, did Mikey come in? I didn't even get to see it. Sorry. So, ooh, yeah, there's Mikey. Oh no, it's Shadow the Fist. Is that Mikey? I wonder if that's Mikey. I wonder if this is Mikey. I was wondering, I was just like, wait a minute. Who is this guy? It looks like Mikey's car. This is older Atenza. It looks like he's gonna try to start from last. He's letting everyone go by him. So let's look at Pedro 6MC. Goes wide in turn 1 there. As Tesfakia, Tarzan 98, and Jay Brezler 21 seem to be battling it out. Oh, looks like we have a small field. Did you leave, Jared? I guess you left. And Shadow the Fist is just driving around with his hazard lights on. I'm wondering what he's doing there. Our fight for the first place here is pretty tight. Oh no. Oh no, I was wondering. Oh no. Really? Yours never left auto drive? Oh man, I forgot to oh, you know what I forgot to do? I forgot to reset the room. Dude, keep on forgetting to do that. Oh, dude, I'm so sorry, Jared. Oh, dude, that sucks. That really sucks, dude. I'm super sorry. I totally spaced. I should have I was saying that I should set the room every time we do the race. You know, look, we both have raced this, I think, enough that we know our line. And I don't think I think we probably need more rest than we do practice right now. Because tomorrow's going to be a tough race, dude. Tomorrow is going to be a really, really tough race. Sometimes I find that if I take a break from racing... Oh, looks like everyone's leaving. If I take a break from racing, then usually I'm better. You know? I know what I'm going to do. I already know what I'm going to do. And I know how I'm going to, you know, do it. So like running the race anymore is just kind of just hammering a dead horse, beating a dead horse. Oh, that's funny. Dude, I feel guilty now. Hopefully I'm not taking my time away from you and your wife. That's funny. See, and this is how I would do the endurance race. I would just sit here and just, you know, commentate and and just watch the race, and then you know, talk to the chat and everything. Because the Patreon, I can run through the YouTube. I think this would be fun. I'm really excited about this whole throwing a race idea. Like, I think it would really, really be a cool thing to do for the community. You know, because I want to make the channel more about, you know, having a racing community rather than just about me driving around and making liveries, you know? I want to give people a place to come and, like, you know, gather and talk about racing and you know, and just share ideas and thoughts about racing and driving in GT Sport and other racing games. You know, eventually when the channel gets big enough, I'll be able to afford, you know, to buy cooler setups and maybe even do some PC, you know, ACC racing, or definitely when I get the PlayStation 5, you know, doing racing in ACC as well. I need to find another, you know, another game, another driving car type game that will fit the channel. I think I might just do what other guys are doing and just finding one or two other racing games. I would love for ACC to be one of them. But right now I think mud tires or spin tires or mud, whatever the hell that is. It looked really cool. And I know I wanted it for a long time on the PC when I was still doing Steam. I mean, I still do kind of do Steam, but it was always too expensive. But I think it's like $30 or $20 on the PC, on the PlayStation Store. It looks really cool. I don't know if you ever looked at it, but it's a big off-roading, like super off-road simulation, where you do, I guess a lot of the locations are, some of the locations are like made-up locations in Alaska, but most of them are like in Russia, because I think it's developed by a Russian company, I think. Yeah, I'm really excited about this whole idea, though. Like I said, I'm gonna work on it. I've got to work out on paper. Yeah, it looks like a really cool game, man. I mean, I'm just more interested in the whole mud bogging. I really miss mud bogging. Yeah, you know, I have dirt, but I'm really pissed off at dirt because when I bought dirt, you know, I told you I got the VR set up. So when I bought dirt, I was under the impression that there was still a VR component to it, but apparently when I bought it, they had just taken off the VR content, but it was still being advertised as being VR, and it totally, oh dude, I was so mad that day, because that's the second, maybe the third time I've bought dirt. As I bought it, I think once on the 360. I definitely bought it on the PC, because at that time I was still using my Xbox steering wheel for the PC, and so I've played it on both of those, and I was just fine with it. But like, I was really like psyched to play it on in VR, and when I found out that they had taken the VR content off of the game, I was so mad, dude. You know, because Dirt's a really fun game. It's just, or Dirt Rally, I'm sorry. I keep on saying just Dirt. It's Dirt Rally. So whatever you do, if you have a VR setup and you're out there watching right now, do not buy Dirt Rally VR on the PlayStation Store. Yeah, I have no problem. I love VR. Dude, I have Star Wars Squadrons. I play that in VR. God, I haven't cracked that game open in forever. I literally bought it for the stream, but no one watched any of that footage. So this is like, okay, well, I guess apparently no one likes watching Star Wars in VR. But then I also, this game in VR is amazing. Dude, if this whole game was in VR, it would be game-changing. And I was really psyched for Gran Turismo to be in VR, or Gran GT7 for being in VR, but I just realized, like a week ago, yeah, I was thinking of buying Ace Combat VR too, but it's only like a couple of different missions that are VR. The whole game isn't in VR, which is a real bummer. I would love to do Microsoft, like, I want to do Microsoft Flight Simulator in VR. That would be amazing. That would be a fun game in VR. If you're into commercial piloting, which, crazily enough, I'm very into commercial planes and like single prop. Ooh, test fuck yeah, just went crazy off track. But yeah, no one watched any of the Star Wars footage. I was really kind of bummed because I really liked that game. Man, look at the Audi's tires on lap 10. those front tires are just shredded. I don't know how he's keeping traction around the track. No, but I was thinking about with GT7 and it being in VR, I won't be able to watch. I won't be able to look at my live chat stream in YouTube if I GT7's in VR. So I guess it's kind of my bad. I should have never started a YouTube channel if I knew that Gran Turismo 7 was going to be in VR. The game is just so. Maybe I'll just do the FIA races in VR. I mean, I could still chat. I just won't be able to see the actual chat. So maybe I will be able to do it. You know, just between, especially when I do practice lobbies, I'll just have to, get out of the goggles and chat with everyone. I mean, I usually don't look at the chat anyway during the races, so it's really hard to I can just barely I can just barely watch the chat while I'm streaming in GT7 or GT Sport. So maybe that's how I'll do it. Do you like Minecraft? I like the building aspect of Minecraft. I'm just not. It reminds me too much of Legos, and whenever I have played Minecraft, all I want to do is build Legos. I'll tell you the one thing that I used to watch a lot, and it's a guilty pleasure, but I don't know if you've ever seen the game, but it's called. Oh, your kids got you hooked. No, it's cool because I used to watch my niece and nephew play it. It seems like it's a really fun game. But I love building games like that. So the one game that I have a really guilty pleasure with is City Skylines. It's like a SimCity game, but so much better. And I consider doing a stream for that game. But I'd need to get a fast enough PC to do that, and my PC is just barely fast enough to run City Skylines. It's a really if you like SimCity, you should really check it out. They have got a version for it on the PlayStation. It's just not as good. The one on Steam is mind-blowing. It's so cool because on Steam you can upload assets and download assets people have created. So there's so much free content for that game on Steam. And it's funny because they've got the perfect model for a video game. The game has been around for, I want to say 2016, and they continue to just rock the same version. They don't do any updates. They don't do new. I mean, they've had a couple of updates that they've done to the game, but otherwise they really rely on the community to create assets for the game for people to keep on playing. It's a really, really sick game. If you're into city building at all, you have to check it out. I tried to get into the Minecraft thing. I just that was when I was introduced to Minecraft. It was at the point in time where I wasn't really. I had gotten sick of video games, and I stepped away for a little bit. I was really getting tired of the idea that you do all this, you spend all this time on this game, but you never get anything out of it. But finally, especially with Gran Turismo and the FIA, I feel like I'm getting definitely way more out of it. I think it's been a minute since I've been on a console. This is my first console since the Xbox 360, so it's been a while. And I literally just got this PlayStation August. I think it's September I got this thing. I think mid-September, maybe August. So it hasn't been long. Yeah, I think it was by the end of August I got this thing. Maybe even mid-August I got this PlayStation. And now I'm already talking about upgrading. I really didn't think that one out too much. But you know what? I'm really glad I got it, because I would have never met any of you guys. So, and it wouldn't have never started streaming without the PlayStation. So, and I've always wanted to, start my own YouTube channel. And honestly, like I said, from being in the entertainment industry, this is going to be like the form of entertainment everyone's going to be watching in the future. You should see how much content is being produced for YouTube out here in Hollywood. You know, it's moving over to the PC. It's I don't know. I really want to move back over to the PC. It's just I have to build a new one, and that's kind of where they get you is building the PC. Because I mean, you could go out and buy one, willy-nilly, right off the store shelves at Best Buy, but you're gonna honestly get your best results out of building your own PC. I mean, you can do it for like $500. I think for like $500 to $700, you can build yourself a pretty decent PC that'll last you, a good like 7 or 8 years. But I say that, and I literally have a Dell desktop that I've had since I moved here, which was in like 2004. That's still running, and I keep it running because it's kind of a testament to, a long running PC that I bought off the store shelves. And I'm someone who I've built PCs for my whole life, so I did do some upgrades to this one though. And then the PC that I'm on right now for the stream, I had to rebuild for just the stream. But it's cheap enough to do. I upgraded this current PC that we're on. This laptop is a Lenovo like IdeaPad. I bought it for like maybe $500. It had an i7 processor in it. I slammed in 16 gigs of RAM and an SSD hard drive for like $200, and it's a whole new computer. These days you want to go with the AMD processors, which seem to be what everyone's putting in. Like the new PlayStation and the Xbox will be running all on AMD architecture. And a lot of the guys that are building PCs are building it out of AMD processors because they're cheaper. They're way cheaper than the Intels, which is really good, especially if you really want to get into, a budget PC setup. A decent AMD processor with a really fast GPU, and that's really what you're looking for, is a really fast GPU, like graphics card and a good chunk of RAM. 32 gigs would probably be good enough, but I mean, these days you can buy 32 gigs of RAM for dirt cheap. I think I got the 16 gigs of RAM that are in this laptop for $75, and it's Kingston gaming RAM. It's the fastest RAM out there. It's overclocked and everything. It's probably overkill for this laptop, but I wanted fast enough RAM so that I could run the stream. I'm actually kind of probably over ramming it for the stream, but I just wanted to make sure that it didn't glitch out if I wanted to run full HD. But I had priced out a PC for ACC actually that was going to be VR ready, and I think it ended up being like $800. And that's one of the big things for me, is that if I build a gaming PC, I want to make sure it can do VR, because I would like to do racing games in VR if at all possible. the way that my setup is set up, you know, I have one monitor for like three computers and the PlayStation. They all share one monitor, so you know, if it would be really convenient if I could get a PC that was literally just for VR, so I wouldn't have to get another screen for that. Yeah, I've got a pretty crazy setup here. I mean, it's like Lawnmower Man over here. I don't know if you're old enough to remember Lawnmower Man, but or the Matrix, I guess, would be the more current what do you call it? Whatever. Either way, I'm surrounded by computer screens and computers and stuff that's blinking and flashing. Believe you me, in July I didn't think I would have this much equipment happening on my desk, but I've got a lot of stuff going on my desk right now. Let's see. Tesfakia was the fastest at 52790. I think Mikey was Shadow the Fist. I think that's Mikey. It's gotta be Mikey. Tell these guys good race. Mikey! Oh, when did Mikey come in? Mikey! That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying, because it's the same car. It didn't dawn on me until I saw the car, and I was like, when he came into the room, I was like, the Fist. I only know one the Fist, and that's Mikey. I'm gonna say mate. Mate. I'm sorry, dude. Really terrible British accent. Looks like a bunch of us are spectating that time around. Under mile 12. Let's see what Mikey says. I wonder if Mikey is British. I've been wondering that. He turned me on to the Key, who is a British streamer. It's so funny because, like, I know me and you are Facebook friends, but, like, I always wonder about Mikey, because Mikey, I don't know if Mikey watches this stream. And now that I've seen his British account, I'm wondering if he's actually British. I don't know. I always imagine him, like I said, by a nice fire. It didn't dawn on me until I saw the Libby. Yeah, as soon as I saw the deer, I was like, that's gotta be Mikey. Does your evil twin take tea at 12? Actually, it's probably 2 o'clock. What would be really funny if Mikey was female. Yeah, I figured it was Mike too, because it was like Mikey's time, which is like 51.6 around here. It was like exactly his time, exactly his driving line, exactly his car. Let's say next race at 05. That's funny. That cheeky fellow. I might run one race tonight. One more. But I'm kind of more inclined to just watch people tonight. He must be a cheeky fellow. Let's see, a cheeky chap. Yeah, I figured as much. That Mikey always pulling a fast one. Always pulling a fast one. That Mikey. He is a funny guy, that guy. Always keeping it fresh and always keeping it real. Oh, it's so funny. It's so funny. This is starting to become like a hangout for everyone, I think. I think all of us just kind of hang out in here and just talk shit about racing. Excuse my language for all my younger viewers. It's starting to become like the Cheers. It's like Cheers, the Cheers of the GT world. So we definitely have like a little clique that hangs in here. I haven't seen anyone else from the older races. We had Benezi, who's really fast. Maybe we'll start seeing him later on this season. And Air Groove, and there are like 2 or 3 other guys. I've seen a few of the other guys that have come in. Like we had oh, what's his name? The guy from Argentina that's really fast. He was in here earlier. And there are a couple other people that I recognize. It's funny that I remember all these names. I know that you and I, Jared, have run against Temp 4454472. I specifically remember the temp part of his name, the temp and the dash. And I want to say it was in the last like 2 or 3 races. We may have raced against him at in Tokyo. It was either Tokyo or Alsace, maybe. That second race or third race, I think the second race, Alsace was the first time I saw you. I think that was the first. Yeah, that was like one of the first races I think we raced together. Because I remember going, damn, there's that guy in that Tenza. I remember battling it out with you for a while there at Alsace. I may have even bumped you. Robin's racing, I guess. I don't know if I'm going to do another race. Or am I just going to spectate this one? I might just spectate again. I'm just trying to... my neck and like my shoulder and my upper back are just killing me right now. I probably went way overboard last night with the racing. I took like one break because I ran the lobby after the stream. Yeah. Dude, that's what I'm telling you, man. It's nice to have, you know, other dedicated drivers out there, you know. It's nice to know that, you know, guys like you are out there. You know, we're both pretty much kind of the same speed. You're definitely probably at least a second faster than me around a lot of these tracks. And it's good for us as a pair to learn from, you know, both of each other. I mean, because there are times when I'm ahead of you, and then there are times that you're ahead of me, and I can, you know, drive behind you and mimic your line, and I don't know, hopefully I drive a clean enough line at some point that you learn something from the lines that I'm doing, or try to figure something out for yourself for the lines that I'm driving. So, yeah, because you know, especially in like this level at you know, the level that we're racing at in D, you know, it's hard to find other people in D that are dedicated enough to want to get to C, you know. Temp 4454472 is also in D, and he's been really fast. He's a D driver, and we'll look at the his stats. Yeah, he's a D driver. He's even got a B rating. Like, he doesn't even have a high safety rating. I don't think we can get into view player information. Oh, but this is going to probably bring me to the PlayStation. Yeah, it's going to take me to that. I wish we could see his, like, driving record. Hold on, let me see. Qualifying. At, what did I say? 15? At 05. 05, sorry. It's another 10 minutes. I still don't know if I'm going to run this race or not. I really shouldn't. Yeah, it's been really nice though, dude. So especially like I said, to have someone to drive with. You know, in this lobby, it's really hard to like keep up with the other guys that are definitely way faster than me. You know, it's nice having someone of the same, you know, the same quality of driving to like, you know, learn from. Not that I can't learn from these guys, but I learn more from, you know, people who are kind of like the same speed as me. If not just a tiny bit faster. You know, it makes it just so much easier when I can hang with you and just watch what you're doing. Just watch Mikey go around the track. We'll put it in this mode so we can see his lap. And, dude, the fast guys run so wide, dude. Hold on. I want to see his first before I say hi to this guy. See, and Mikey does it too. He runs wide. Dude, he's already at 90. Dude, I'm not even that fast going downhill at that point. I think I may hit 105 going down the hill there. Just think the Cayman isn't really geared very well. I might just spectate this race just so I can watch all the fast guys, because we're getting some fast guys in here now. God, it's so he does it so smoothly too, man. Oh, so close. So close to 51. Alright, let me say hi to these guys real quick. Good to see you again. DiCaprio and then Pedro 73. So they know. Oh, Mikey just went off the road. Let's see who else we're looking at. Ooh, TMKR 77's putting in a fast time. He's also in Nintendo. See, and that's that little, see those tire marks? That's what I'm trying to hit. I need to hit those. I've noticed if you do that, and like the last turn, the second to the last turn has a little bit of traction on the rumble strip, and it's, I'll show you what I'm talking about. You'll see it, and if you go just a tiny bit wide there, here, it's over to the left. Let's see, Mikey just passed it. Damn it. Right. If you're coming around that turn, you'll see it. There's a little bit of rubber that's there that you can go wide on. And then notice if you hit that at a certain angle, your nose is straight enough that you can probably coast, and as soon as you hit the rumble strip on the inside, just gun it all the way down that hill and use that momentum. I mean, I would try it right now, but my left shoulder is just, ugh. Oh, come on, Pedro. I'm rooting for you. I'm cheering for you. Gotta be supportive, man. Let's see, we're at 5 minutes to qualify. Temp is someone else we want to kind of watch because he's another, like I said, he's another D driver. He is in the Mustang though, and he's been having a lot of problems with that fuel management. He has tons and tons of problems with fuel management. There's, see, he went right where I was talking about. He's got a really fast line through here. Oh, I was watching him last night. He's got a really nice line. He's been doing like 52s, mid 52s and 53s consistently. He goes wide right there. Oh, that's the problem with going wide there. I had the same exact problem. If I go too wide there, my car goes squirrely and goes. That's why I've wrecked last couple times in the last races. This get really squirrely. Let's watch TMKR 77. TMKR 77. See, he's gonna hit that little bit and then cut in. Him and Mike are gonna battle it out this next round, I think. This is going to be an exciting race, I think. Real smooth line, man. Look at that. Right on the edge. He bended, I think. He must have not he wasn't braking fast enough for that corner. Or he's going to follow behind Mikey. Yeah, he's going to follow behind Mikey. Because he knows Mikey's just as fast as he is, I think. They are raring to race. Okay, this is going to be a good race. Maybe I will spectate this one. I really want to watch this race between Mikey and TMKR 77. This is actually really fun spectating. I don't know why I never thought of doing this instead of racing every single race during the lobby. This is actually really cool. And then this way everyone that's watching can see, you know, different strategies for running the race. You know, other than my crazy, terrible strategy. Which is to go slow and just be consistent. All these top guys will run super wide here. Alright, here we go. We're going to qualifying 1 minute. Let me bring the little chat board up for qualifying. And we're going to wait till we get to 05, and once we hit 05, we will start qualifying. Get ready to send a message. Wait patiently. I think maybe later on tonight I'll just do some practice laps. I'll just close the lobby off for just practice, and I'll, you know, practice my line, the new line that I have. I know what time I need to hit, and I know that I can always fall back on my old line. I can always fall back on my old line if I need to. Okay. Let's see how qualifying goes. Here in our 4th or 5th race tonight. Let's see if let's see who's gonna grab first. My bet is gonna be on Mikey, because I've seen Mikey eke out a very low 51 out of here. We'll watch TMKR 77 a little bit, but let's do it. This is just the out lap, so we're not gonna really see anything terribly fantastic here. Everyone's getting out and changing tires and doing that stuff. Hopefully, he was in the pits isn't free. Oh, you know what? I should have probably reset the damn room again. I keep on forgetting to do that. I'm hoping that he's not glitching out. Looks like everyone's going in for tires again. We don't have anyone that's set a time yet. Looks like everyone is switching tires. I don't know if Pedro is having problems. He hasn't said anything yet. Yeah, he hasn't said anything. Oh, he's out of the pits. Good. Good. All eight people who are racing right now. I always hate when this thing glitches out. I always forget. I was meaning to change over the settings just really quick so that we could swap out the cache for the lobby. So it looks like Undermau is going to put in a 52. Tesfakia really close behind with a 52. Edgar isn't going to look like he's going to put in too good of a time. Mikey, I think, is still on his out lap. Oh no, Mikey put in a 51.946. Wow. Let's see what TMKR 77 puts in. He put in a... I didn't even see that. It looks like Tesfakia and Mikey are really close right now. Tesfakia put in a 52.351 in. Mikey's got a really commanding lead right now. He went in for new tires, it looks like. So he'll get 1 or 2 laps out of this. Let's ride aboard with Mikey. He's still on his out lap. And warm up his tires. Ooh, Temp at a really fast time, 52.414. Let's see how much heat Mikey puts on this thing. He must have restarted because of the penalty. He's trying not to get penalties. Let's see what Tesfakia is doing. He's our second fastest person in the lobby. Look at that. See, and that's how you want to do it. It just lines you up for so much speed down that hill. You put in a 52.746, which is pretty fast as well. But 52.351 seems to be... Oh, TMKR 77 came in really close at 52.852. Looks like we got a lot of people in the pits trying to get tires on for a last lap. And Mikey is still leading with a 51.946. Let's watch his lap. His tires are probably just perfect right now because I think he went in for tires this last time around. Very smooth. Oh my gosh, he's gonna be faster. He's 0.82 seconds faster. Look at that. That is right on the edge. Ooh, that was nice. Oh, dude, that's frustrating. That's super. I told you. Oh, that is the worst. Is when you put in a really good time and you get hit with that penalty. All right. This is going to be an exciting race. Wish I could look at... Can I look at my member list and see where we're at? Yeah, so it's gonna be a good match here. We've got 3 very fast racers here. 4. Pedro says he's having problems with his Aston Martin, so he says to count him out and discount him, but I'm gonna give him the credit, and I think that he's gonna do good in this race. All right, here we go. Race 4 for the evening. Once again, if you guys are out there and you want to join the practice lobby, I'll be running this for most of the night. We're going actually pretty deep right now. I might do maybe one or two more races tonight, but if you want to get in some last-minute practice for tomorrow's race, definitely come in and join. This race will probably be over with in the next maybe hour or so, 45 minutes. No, maybe 20 minutes, sorry. This is a quick race. As we head toward the start-finish line, and we're off. Everyone's going to warm up the tires and just make sure that my camera is set to variable. And let's watch how this unfolds. Everyone's pacing out, and looks like we've got a good pace. The 2 Atenzas are sandwiching the Lexus of Tesfakia. And right behind that we've got Temp in his Mustang, and under Mao I think is in the TT I saw. I think. And this is when everything's going to start getting real right here. There we go. And as we head into turn 1, Mikey's already starting to pull away from everyone else. Tesfakia is still pretty hot on his tail, though. And TMKR 77's just right behind him. Mikey already putting in lots of work and good fast times. Wow. Wow, he's already really kind of pulling away at this point. Let's check out this race between Tesfakia and TMKR 77. And let's see the onboard with TMKR 77. Let me change camera options. Can I not go to... Why will it not let me change the camera? Do I have to go back to standard to switch? No. Looks like you can't do the inside camera for the races. Wow, we've got a nice race here between 4, 5, and 6 between amongst these 3 here. 4, really. Temp is not too far behind. Mikey's got a really commanding lead. He's really kind of pulling away from the rest of the pack. But this race between TMKR and Tesfakia is pretty good as well. They're still very close to each other. ZZI DiCaprio, who's also been a long time, or at least been a fixture in this room this week. We've Got a good race here for 4th place. With Pedro M73 right behind and Undermount 12 right behind him. We haven't seen many Aston Martins on this track this week. Or GTRs for that matter. Ooh, look at this. Really, really close. Wow. Very tight racing. Look at this. Look at this race right here between Undermount and Pedro on through 73. Uh-oh. What's going to happen here? Will Undermount be able to overtake? Oh, it looks like we missed a fight between Team KR77 and Tasfakia. Looks like that was an overtake. Oh, and then we're seeing some action back here. As Easy Eye DiCaprio, Undermount 12 go head-to-head into turn 1 here. Who's going to break first? Ooh. Very nice defend. Defending for that position there. Pedro and Undermount are going at it right now too. Wow, what a good race. I want to say hi to Timberhawk, but we've got such a good race going on here, and I don't want to turn away. Look at that. Super close racing. Oh, Undermount going a little wide. But he's still hot on the ZZ DiCaprio's rear bumper. Again, trying to get a draft around him, so maybe he's going to make a move. Is he going to make a move around turn 1? Yeah, he's going to make a move. Will he be able to get around? No, I don't think he doesn't have enough speed. Oh, and we see contact. Undermount 12 goes off, and oh, some dirtiness going on with the Pedro M73 and ZZ DiCaprio. I might have to bump him. That is not cool, Pedro. That is not how we race around here. That is not how we do things. That was kind of dirty. Do it again, Pedro M73. Do it again and you're gonna get booted. That was not cool. If I was a race steward, I would definitely be wheeling that team into the conference room to have some talking about driver cleanliness. We are watching Pedro M73 if you're out there. We do not approve. We do have a good fight between Undermount and Temp here. Pedro right on that rear bumper. I'm gonna send out a. I mean, it was pretty clear to me that there was some action there. He really did bad on ZZ DiCaprio there. Feel bad. He does have a really nice livery. But looks like Pedro and Temp are going to go at it here. I know what was going on between ZZ DiCaprio and Pedro, but I don't. If I see any more action like that, I'm gonna have to boot someone. not afraid to boot. Just to ask that everyone's a clean driver in this lobby. Let's see what's going on with Mikey, who's got a super huge lead at this point of almost 5 seconds, 6 seconds. Poor Edgar, fun cakey. I think he's been pretty slow this whole night, but I'm imagining this is maybe his first race tonight, or it's the first time he's been on this track. You know, we've all been there. Let's look at some course timing as everyone kind of does their pit lane exercises. So we're looking at a 5-second gap between Mikey and second place, and then a 13-second gap between fourth place and fifth place. Mikey's in the pits taking tires with that new Carhartt car of his, going to his mediums, and the same with Tesfakia and 2KR77. I guess someone does have to kind of police the room, man. Had I not been spectating, I would have never seen Pedro driving like crazy. Let's see. Where's he at now? We have a good race here between Undermile and Temp. Temp, it looks like he's doing good on his gas at lap 12. But I've seen this Mustang really chew through the tank very quickly. It's almost like every lap it seems like it burns off gas. Oh, Temp's gonna work his way around. Almost gets it. Pedro. Very good fight race here between all three of them. Granted, the racing can stay clean. Will not tolerate dirty racing in my lobby. So there's a little bump there. You're under scrutiny, my friend. Maybe that's why Pedro's driving rating is B. I'm pretty sure his driver rating was B. Let's look real quick. Take away from the racing, and oh no, he's an S. So why is he driving so dirty? Very nice. Maybe it was just a heat of the moment thing. I think maybe Pedro was getting a little mad. Pedro takes 4th place. Very fast. He's putting in 53s and 54s, and looks like they had one 50 in there. Is that right? Still have TMKR for 77 putting in the fastest lap here. Oh, maybe it wasn't a 50. What is that? Oh, it's a... Where did it go? Oh, it was a... Sorry, I guess I'm having a dyslexic moment here. You see what Mikey's doing. Mikey's putting in some really fast laps. 52, 53, and 51. Still can't beat TMKR 51. TMKR is 52, 198. Wait, how is he not putting? He's got a 51 on there on his laps. It's weird. Was that a pit lap? It should have been. There should be a P next to it if there was a pit lap. First, second, and third are pretty far spaced out here. This race back here is pretty much the only race that's going on. And this is amazing that Temp is really sharp driver. It shows you how good of a driver he is. He's able to keep up with an A driver. It's very impressive. It's actually really good driving on everyone's part right now. Even Edgar Funcakey. He was almost. He'll probably make it without getting lapped, but this may be his first time around the track. He's taking everything very wide. Maybe it's his first practice. Who knows? ZZ DiCaprio looks like he's gaining. Yeah, everyone's spacing out. So at any rate, if someone makes a move, it's going to be in this pack of 3 here of 4th, 5th, and 6th. Oh. Ow, I just shot. Oh, that was a... Sorry. Oh. Oh, I just killed my shoulder right there. I don't know if that was a good pop or a bad pop, but it was a pop nonetheless. Oh, that hurt though. What's going on with this, my left shoulder, but it's pretty serious. I think I'm just sleeping on it wrong. Uh-oh, here we go. Temp and Pedro are going to go at it again. He's got a really nice livery on this car. Temp is right on his tail. But both of them have some serious tire wear going on. And Temp is about to run out of gas again. I don't think he's going to be able to make it these next 3 laps without going into the pits for gas. Let's see if he goes in. Temp's going to go in, or Pedro's going in for tires, it looks like. Let's see how long Temp stays out for. I'll give him credit, man. He's doing an amazing bit of driving with the hardships he's got to deal with this car. Look, he's already out of gas. He's gonna have to go in for a splash and go, and then get tires as well. I wonder if he'll do both. We'll see. Will he go in for this next? Yep, he's gonna go in. My guess is he's gonna go in maybe just for the gas. Oh no, he's gonna get tires too. I mean, he's got the position to. He's 5th out of 8, 6th out of 8. He'll make up at least 2 positions as soon as he comes out. If he can handle driving on his tires like that. He comes out in front of Pedro. That stop and go really did him some, the little splash and go did him some good. Let's see if he can just maintain this lead. It's gonna be tough on those tires. Let's see what type of lap time he puts in this next lap. Well, I guess it's gonna be the last lap. As we head into the last turn here, to the back stretch, let's see what happens in this next lap. This is a 3-way race now. Looks like for 4th, and maybe even a fight for 5th here. And Pedro's right on Temp's tail. Oh, he tries to make a move on the inside. Right on the tail, and he makes a move on the inside. He can't really quite. I don't know if he's gonna be able to get around. And he does, just barely. Oh, and he spins out. Too much heat. Too much heat. Did a nice J-turn that day at the end, though. Congratulations, Mikey, on being, once again, the fastest person in the lobby. Oh. There was some dirty racing there. These guys are super clean racers. He just came in, white lightning. And Ribala. And Ema. I don't think we said hi to them yet either. And Eunice P. And backhand slap 16. Nice to meet you. Let's say next race at 55. Let's see, that'll give everyone a next race. It's 37 right now, so let's say 55. Break time. Smoke him if you got him. I'm gonna remember to please hold. Lobby craziness. Say hi to him. Good evening. Nice to meet you. Let's reset the room real quick. Change the settings real quick. Res up, okay. And then let me change it back. Okay. Hopefully that will ensure no one bugs out. Good, bro. Just lobby hosting like usual. Usual. Wow, we're getting a lot of people. Race starts. What did I say? At 55? And then test fuck, yeah. Sweet. Or what? Who just downloaded Tempt? Sweet. Let's get that Motorcraft love. Let's go look at my... Yeah. Motorcraft. Anyone that has a Mustang, go to my gallery. Download my Ford Motorcraft. Let's see, who else came into the room? That guy came into the room. Mr. Pepe came into the room. And Rev Timberhawk. Good evening, nice to meet you. And Rev Timberhawk. Wow, we've got a full room. Okay, hopefully the room doesn't freak out. We've got a lot of takers on this race. I think it helps that I follow a schedule, and I try to stay strict to the schedule, just so that everyone has a chance to, it gives me time to breathe, and it gives everyone else a chance to breathe between races. Especially if you're doing consecutive races. We might actually spectate this one, because this one looks like it's going to be a good race. Say I feel like Howard Cosell up in here doing all of the It's so hard to just do all of this. This is why I need to get a keyboard for this, because I'm now really oh, crap. I do so much communicating through this thing that it's just a pain in the butt to do it with the controller. Diego 17 CR. this is gonna be a full race. I really don't want to race it though. I mean, I do, but I shouldn't. I'm just afraid I'm not gonna have a shoulder to race with tomorrow if I do it tonight. Oh no! Mikey's out of scotch! Oh no! What are you gonna do without scotch? Maybe everyone will have a chance this time around. This. Oh, Mikey. Let's see what the fastest times on the track are right now. No. We don't want to exit the room. Temp is putting in the fastest time. Wow. Let's take a look at what the room saturation is looking like. Who we got in here? Oh, this is gonna be a fast race. We got a lot of A's in here. It's a very, very full room. Oh, right over chat. Spino, you keep on coming in and out. Did I say hi to him before he came in? Spino. Good evening, nice to meet you. You've been in here like twice tonight. Keeps on leaving. Oh, I'm starving right now. You know, one thing with this too is that I don't end up eating before the stream, so by this point in the stream I'm like starving. But I could actually go and make food at this point if I wanted to. Did I say 55 at the very beginning of this? I'm pretty sure I did. Yeah, 55. Okay. I'm just gonna keep track of all these things. Want to make sure everyone gets their time. White Lightning 5, you better come back soon. If you want to partake in the race. Maybe I'll, oh, you know what, after that crack, my shoulder does feel better. I don't know if I should run another race or not. You know. One, two, three, 4 D's in here. Pepe left the room. Why did you leave the room, Mr. Pepe? Maybe I will run this race just for the hell of it. Just for the hell of it. I don't know if I'm going to be able to make it through the whole race, though, is the question. I haven't done 2 races today. Maybe I will run this race. Kill my shoulder though. I just popped it. I feel like I just popped it back into the right place, but I don't want to push it too much. It's really kind of my shoulder blades and the base of my neck is just having this huge knot right now. Oh, oy vey. Alright. Do I want to run? Do I want to run? I don't know. I mean, I could always make the decision. Oh, you know, I don't think I am. I think we'll just spectate this one too. Alright, here we go. Everyone res in. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna do it. My shoulders, it's bothering me too much. My shoulder's really, really bothering me. I just can't. I don't want to run the risk of like really messing it up. There is that motorcraft livery. Woo! Look at that car. I wonder who designed that one. That car does look good on the track. Wow. That's dope. Out. Okay. Hold on, everyone. We're gonna reset. I cleared out the cache. I hate doing that. Everyone was running a race too. Oh, come on. What are you gonna give me? Some crap car. What am I? I'm gonna get that hatchback. Just hurry up already. Give me the Daihatsu. Oh, look, I get an Aston Martin. Great, a car I'm never gonna run. All right, that's nice. Let me clear my freaking cash out real quick. I hate this. I hate that these things just do not. Okay. All right, create the room again. God, it's so annoying. Super, super annoying. All right. Hopefully everyone comes back. I really wish they would fix these lobbies. Oh, man. Hold on. I should be room king. Crap. Someone. hate these lobbies. I hate how... Let's see, who came in? Hausmark. I can't take these people this long. Whoa. There's one of them that bugged out. Let's see. There's the other one. There you go, 17 CR. Here we go. This is all the... So you can. Wow, he's new. What flag is that? Good evening. Nice to meet you. So you got 17R. Okay, I think we have enough. Where's Temp? Oh, Temp's in here. And that was pretty much it, I think. Shall we start? Nice to meet you. This is probably the field here. Oh. Okay. Looks like, okay, let's go. Go. I think I'm gonna stick out of this one. I want to watch Rev Timberhawk. Hopefully no one bugs out. Second to warm up here for race 5 tonight. Let's take a look at that. Where's temp? It's so funny. It's so funny seeing one of the liveries, one of my liveries on another person's car driving around the track. It's really cool. It's very exciting. That's Fakia and then Renault. Two guys in the pits doing. Are they freaking out? Are they bugging out? Or are they just getting tires? Or are they just getting tires? Oh, and Mike is just chilling out. Let's watch Rev Timberhawk. Let's watch his line because he's fast. And he's also driving the same car that we're driving, the Porsche. Put in a 52. Mikey, you gonna go out or what? You're just you're gonna chill. Maybe Mikey's spectating this race. Let's see. Is Mikey spectating this race? Yeah, Mikey's spectating. Yeah, I'm pretty beat too. Let's see if time Rev Timberhawk. Gives us enough time just to watch Rev Timberhawk at work here. So he goes down to second right here. He just taps that outside line. I mean, that's what I've been doing too for that little bit. He's obviously doing it way more cleaner than I am. I would have got in with a penalty right there. Wow, 52.036. That's how you do it in this car. I would love to see a 51 in this car. Ooh, that would be penalty territory right there. Will he get hit with a penalty? No, it doesn't look like it. That's amazing. Oh, he did get hit with a penalty right there. It's hard without Porsche, trying to keep that traction. It's a very, very tough deal with that, ooh, but he did put a 52.036 in. So he's got a fast lap around here. Looks like most people are holding out real quick to little New Jesse is in third with a 51.3. No, it was a pit lap. So oh, that's really unfortunate. Not sure what type of position they will end up with in the next race here. Let's see. As everyone finishes their laps. How many people do we have running this race? 12 people. Alright. It looks like we have Rev Timberhawk in first place. Tess Falk, yeah, in second. Lil New Jesse in third. Pablo Pia in fourth. And I couldn't see who was in fifth to round up the top 5. Here we go with, I think this is race number 5 or 6 for the evening. Let's see what happens. He's going to start in last. Let's see if he breaks his way to first here. Here we go. Into the first turn, the pack goes in full speed into this real sharp right-hander. Down the hill to turn 2, which is another very sharp right-hander. It's almost a square they're making here. Into a complex series of S-turns here, and then Rev Timberhawk already looks like he is putting on some distance on the rest of the pack here. We have a lot of close racing, as per usual. Little New Jesse is trying to make moves around Tusfakia. As we round the last corner to the back stretch, front stretch. Little New Jesse really putting some heat on Tusfakia's bumper, and it looks like we've got to move to the inside, and will he be able to hold on to it? Oh, so close. Little New Jesse making his way around Tusfakia. Real tight racing here for 2, 3, and 4. Pablo P at 1, 2, 3 is right on Tusfakia's tail right now. And Tusfakia's right on Little New Jesse's tail. Oh, and then he's going to make a move on the inside. Tusfakia, will he get around? And he gets around. Still early in the race, folks. This is only lap 2. Plenty of things happen between now and the end of the race. Another 21 laps here. Let's see how we're looking in the back of the field here as we come down the front stretch. Looks like Mikey's already made his move up to 10th from 13th. Let's see if Mikey can make it all the way up to second or first place. He's already gaining pretty quickly. Mikey, one of the local track heroes here at in the lobby. He is fast, folks. He is fast. He should be called Mikey the Fast instead of Mikey the Fist. And it looks like we've got some action going on in this fight for 6th place between Haas Mark, Temp 4544. Oh, it looks like a race between the Mustangs here and the Porsche, driven by X Fluffy X2. Let's watch Temp in that beautiful Ford Mustang, Motorcraft Mustang livery, as they head down into turn 2. The right-hander, almost a little bit of contact there, but keeping it clean. It's real. Oh, look at this! Look at this on the inside move. Oh, very tight racing. Wow, look at this. This is a really great race between these three. 6th, 7th, and 8th, Fluffy and Haas Mark and Temp. Wow. Very, very close. Too wide. Too wide in the last turn. And it looks like everyone kind of made it out slightly unscathed. It looks like we got a couple penalties, but Temp 454-472 is found his way into 6th place. Congratulations, my friend. Hopefully that Motorcraft livery is bringing you some luck. Let's see. Let's watch the fight for 3rd place between Tess Fakia and Pablo Pia 123. Rev Timberhawk is very much in the lead. Very much so in the lead. Although all it takes is one mistake in the Porsche and it's goodbye 1st place. I haven't personally been in that situation yet, but I understand how one mishap with this car can really spell disaster. Rev Timberhawk is incredibly fast. Ooh, smoking fast down there, almost into penalty territory. Oh, Haasmark just left the room. I wonder why. Did something happen? Temp is going to be really a force to be reckoned with in the D class. If I end up having to race against Temp, it's not going to turn out very good. He's been very, very fast in that Mustang. Looks like Emma in the Scirocco is trying to defend his 5th spot. That Mustang. Temp goes around, powers out of that corner. Can he hold on to 5th spot? Will he make the... Oh my gosh. Look at this. Look at this. Oh, and he makes it around him. Wow. Very nice move. Very nice move, my friend. Where's Mikey? Mikey's in 8th place. Now he's in 7th place. Mikey does not make mistakes. He's one of the cleanest drivers I've seen around here. Such a smooth line. Look at him already gaining lots of time on Fluffy here. Lots of time. Let's see, he's running 53s and... Let's see, where's Mikey? Where did Mikey go? There we go. What times he's running 53s and 54s. Gives me hope because that's kind of what I run, is 53 or 54. You know, the thing is that I'm not particularly very good at qualifying times. I'm always typically better during the race than I am during qualifying, so... We're seeing somewhere, looks like Tampa's having some problems keeping their car on the road. Looking at that front left tire, I can understand why. Both of the left tires are wearing pretty quickly. But he's still managing to put in very, very consistent times in 53 and 54. Really solid driver. Looks like we have a new leader. Little New Jesse would manage to slip into first place and take it away from Rev Timberhawk. Must have been a series of pit stops there that those events transgressed. We haven't seen many McLarens around here either tonight or this week. It's either that or just I'm not paying attention. I mean, this is really the only night that I've been spectating, so... Rev Timberhawk taking 4 tires. Switching to the mediums. Will he be able to reclaim his first place position from Pablo Pia and Little New Jesse? We shall see. As Pablo Pia and Robola 19 is fighting to not get it lapped here. He should really kind of just be giving away at this point. And it looks like he is. Pablo Pia is going to go in for tires. Little New Jesse's going to take first again. And I'm sure Rev Timberhawk is going to capitalize on the situation and get his way into first place. He's now into second. First isn't too far off. He still has a chance to, plenty of time to make that ground up. Mikey's already up into 5th place. As he comes around turn 2 into turn 3. The S series of turns. Uh-oh. The controllers go crazy again. And then New Jesse goes into the pits, giving Rev Timberhawk his first... Oh my gosh, my controller is going crazy. Giving Rev Timberhawk the lead. But Little New Jesse comes out of the pits back into the lead. And now it's a fight again between Rev Timberhawk and Rev Jesse. Or Little New Jesse. Jesse putting in some good times at 52 straight. Wow, look at that consistency. See, that is the type of consistency you want around a track. That's kind of, let's see how, wow. Yeah, that must, oh, well, no, Mikey's putting in some pretty consistent laps too. Temp is putting in some 50 consistent laps as well. Everyone else is kind of all over the board, but not really. Ref Timberhawk went in for tires again. Oh, maybe he wants to race against Mikey. Okay, let's watch this. Let's see Timberhawk and Mikey go at it. Timberhawk is right on Mikey's tail. This is Porsche versus Atenza. Here we go. Timberhawk is hunting down Mikey. Will he take him on the inside? Getting a little tail draft, and he goes to the inside. Down the back stretch. It's going to be a drag race to turn 1. What's going to happen? What is going to happen? Looks like Timberhawk is making his way around. He's made it around. Uh-oh. Mikey isn't going to let him go. These two are going to battle it out. Timberhawk is on brand new tires. Let's see what Mikey's at. Mikey's got some tire wear. He's on his mediums as well. Oh, such good racing between these guys. This is some of the best of the best here, guys. Temp is right behind him. It's still funny seeing my car driving around this track. Very, very close driving. Very close racing. Timberhawk is just going to have better tires. He's going to be able to outlast Mikey. Mikey's still on old tires right now. Looks like Pablo Pia has something to worry about because Timberhawk is right on his tail. Both of them are holding a little bit of a penalty over either one of their heads. And Timberhawk gets right behind Pablo, putting some heat on his rear bumper. You know, he's hoping to probably throw him off his line or get to concede. And it looks like Pablo's going to concede, or maybe he's going to hold on. We shall see. As they head into turn 1, looks like it might be a little bit of contact. Keep it clean, Pablo Pia. We're watching you. That is a tight race between the two. Will Timberhawk be able to make it around him? Look at this. Look at this. Oh, and he edges him out on the inside. That's amazing. And Pablo Pia carries too much heat into that turn, and he goes out. Will he be able to stay in front of Timberhawk? He's going to get hit with a penalty. It's going to give Mikey the opportunity to catch up. And now we have a 3-way race for 3rd place with 4 laps to go. Ooh, smoking that tire. And here comes Mikey around Timberhawk. Pablo Pia's right on Mikey's tail, and Timberhawk. Oh, it's a little sandwich of racing going on here. We got Mazda, Aston Martin, and the Porsche all battling for third place. Oh! What happened there? Maybe some... Was that some heated driving there going on? I didn't see what happens, so I can't make a call. Those drivers are gonna have to hash it out. They might have a might have an instance of a GT Sport Court here. Temp putting in some really decent times, man. Let's see, he's gonna have fuel problems here coming up, though. This is when he typically starts having... Yep, there it goes. He has maybe 2 laps in his car, so he's gonna have to do a splash and go. Let's watch what he does. For any of you that will drive the Motorcraft or drive the Mustang. Very nice line. Let's see what Mikey's doing. Oh, it's a shame. Timberhawk left the room. See, and that's the thing, is that, like... I try to open it up to all the drivers, but I think I'm inviting also... I'm inviting some dirtier drivers in here. We'll probably give him the boot. To be able to get up to first. And 1 lap probably... I don't know, I never want to say never with Mikey because he's so fast. Yeah, maybe I'll close the room up to S drivers again. I just don't want... I want everyone to have an opportunity to race. I just hope... I gotta talk to Rev. Saying something. Oh, little new Jesse. Congratulations in the McLaren 650S. He is fast and consistent in that Mustang. Oh man. I was wondering. I guess I should have looked down at his tires. Maybe I'll do this last one. I really do need to get that pop. Oh, I don't know if that was good or not in my shoulder. I don't know what that was. See, let's do a couple of practice runs. I think everyone likes to watch these practice lobbies. You guys really do like watching this stuff. So we'll continue to do more racing stuff, you know? Let's run around for the track for a bit. Let's see how the shoulder can hold out for these next couple laps. Oh, sorry, Tess. It's funny because there's like this whole like group of regulars that just seems to like they all know each other somehow, some way. Let's go out for a couple more laps. We've got 7 minutes to do some warm-ups. Again. Oh, Mikey. Swordsman, if you're out there, they're talking trash about you. Oh, it's so funny. Ooh, lots of Americans in here. And one South African. I like to think we ran a... We'll run this race. We'll run this race. We'll see what happens. I'm not going to give you any promises. I might bounce out of it. If my shoulder starts really bugging me, I might just quit and just spectate. We'll see. We'll see what happens. I don't have much. I don't have much faith in this shoulder holding out. Take off my damn time. Wasn't good. That was terrible. We had like 154 in there. It's terrible. Absolutely terrible. My shoulder is like killing me now. This may have been a mistake on my part. We're going to run the race anyway because we set out 3 races. So let's see what happens on this race. If this ends up being good, then... Oh, Rev Tim Rocks and the F-Type. Why? I thought I was going to be running his Porsche. Let's see if we can stay ahead of Temp. Because if we end up racing against Temp, he is going to definitely probably qualify faster than we are. So we got to try to stay ahead of him. Temp is already behind us. See that Mustang? Stay behind Temp. Well, we went 3 laps without a penalty, so that's pretty darn good. Remember, we want to minimize penalties. Because even though we're behind Temp, he's should technically be a second behind me because he's got a second of penalties. Good so far. Watching Temp's penalty counter, and although he's running faster than I am, I have less penalties than he does. Putting in slower times, but then again, we're also not getting hit with penalties, so which I think is going to matter a whole lot tomorrow. Shouldn't get a penalty for that. My second penalty, though. Normally I'm at like 5th penalty by now. And my tires are looking good. overtake just yet. This is a record for me. Only two penalties on lap 10. Three penalties. I'm sure the penalty zone's gonna be here, so I'm gonna take the penalty. Just to clear it out, I'm gonna go ahead and take tires. No refuel. Excuse me. Sorry, that was gross. Come on, man. I hate pit road. I hate watching my pit crew stand there like morons. Alright, let's see if we can continue this very, very small penalty run. If I can do this whole next section without one penalty, that will be amazing. I'm gonna get out of the pits. The 10's gonna get right out of the pits as soon as I get around here. Yeah, there he is. Let's drive our race and try to concentrate on just not getting any penalties. I know it's a slower line, but it's a cleaner line. guys are starting to hook up right now. Slow through there. Stay out of the penalty zone. Shit. Penalty 3 or 4, can't remember. I was going to get hit with that one. I mean, I already knew that was going to happen, so I'm not going to really count that as a penalty because I knew I was driving in the penalty zone. Like, I willingly did it. It's the other penalties, the minor penalties around that corner and this corner are the ones that have been really killing me. Get ahead of, stay ahead of Mikey for these next 2 laps. Or Sin Standucci. serious upper body pain right now. That was amazing though. Alright, that was good. That was nice. So technically, if that race was a real race, we would have been like in 3rd or 4th, maybe. Technically. Yeah, guys. Everyone, great race. Oh, dude. That's going to matter a lot during the race. My shoulder's trash right now. I think we're gonna. Pleasure. And I'm gonna say goodnight to you guys too here in a second. My awesome crowd. Just apologize in advance. I don't think he's looking. Is he typing? Oh, he just left. How rude. Okay. All right, guys. Sorry, I was just busy typing. But anyhow, I think we're gonna end the stream for the night. Tomorrow the race. I think tomorrow, if you want to tune in, we will be doing the second race, which will be at. Give me a second. Just want to make sure everyone knows how to find me tomorrow. And I think tomorrow we will be doing the 1720 race. So tomorrow at 5:20, probably 5 o'clock. No, you know what? I'll probably come on at 4:45 tomorrow, maybe even 4:30, just to chit chat and bond and freak out about not getting any penalties. Either race 2 or 3. I'm only gonna do one. I'm gonna try to only do one race. So 17 and 20 will probably be the one that I shoot for, and maybe we'll do a blow off a steam lobby tomorrow after the race. So we'll see what happens. Anyhow, that's gonna be it for the night. I am glad I could be a part of your day, and you guys were a fantastic part of my day. For anyone that's watching this stream or had watched this stream, thank you so much. And for anyone who's watching the stream afterwards, thank you as well. I will see you guys tomorrow. Have a good night and stay safe.